Yo! What's good? What's up? Yeah, we're playing relevant songs, you know. I'm gonna see you when I see ya. Holy shit. Take a little bit of time off Twitch. Look what happens, guys. Look what happens. Where do we even start, chat? So you planning on joining the drama cancel train tonight, or are we being safe? Leslie leaves and Twitch falls apart. No. It all started to fall apart when E-Rob got banned and when Mercury went into retrograde. Bro, I'll tell you something. If I'm Foosley, Tycoonum, Myth, Lily, Ray, Ludwig, I'm like, hey. I'm big vibing. Yeah, we're eating some Mr. Beast fries, actually, chat. I had the burger right before we started streaming. It was amazing, actually. It was really good. And even if it wasn't, I'd still say it was so I don't get canceled on Twitter and YouTube. So. Schwam! Thanks for the 42 months. We have a lot to talk about, chat. All right. Before we talk about anything, take us some short. We got some basketball stories from last night. We got some basketball stories. Oh, I'll briefly cover the football thing, bro. I was about to go live this morning. Literally, I'm setting up my why do you use that meme for your tweet? It's funny. Why not? We got a lot to cover. All right. I was about to go live, right? And I just basically get hit up like, yo, like they need like someone had canceled, like, yo, do you want to come in and do the same with the NFL? And I was like, yeah, fuck it. Why not? It was fun, except they wanted me to stream it, but the setup was a little scuffed, so I couldn't get the audio to work. But other than that, it's actually really fun. Would you watch and start going live? Yeah. No one. We're going to watch all the clips. We're going to get all of the raw, unfiltered blaustoise reaction, learning all of this stuff firsthand, except I'm probably going to avoid some of it. I'll be honest. I don't know what I'm comfortable touching on or not. I do want to cover gambling on Twitch because I've already talked about it, so. I'm ready to buckle up for a ride with you, chat, if you guys want. Camera's gone, guys. Bro. I was really excited to see that in the official things that Twitch is banning for gambling, they didn't include me insta-locking Yasuo and coin flipping my lane. So. We had a prediction gamba. Do you have anything in your past that you're scared of coming? Ooh. Skeletons in my closet? No, not really. I'm not particularly worried. There's stuff in my past that like would just be weird if it came out. Like, it'd be more like uncomfortable for me and the people involved to like explain it. Oh, this is true. Okay, I'll tell you guys one story. Naivety, who runs my he basically is the manager of all of my content, right? My TikTok, my YouTube, all this stuff. And what's really funny is I've been getting way better about I PayPal requests from my editors or managers come in. I try to instantly pay them. Artists, I'm trying to do better about it, right? But because of how we were doing our payment setup, we had to go through, we tried to use Zelle, but then Zelle had a limit. There's all this time. I took 2 weeks to pay this dude. And then in our DMs, he kept being like, yo, I'm about to fucking slicker your ass. I'm fucking sweating. I'm like, oh God, during all this, Naivity's gonna come out. Fucking my experience with blaustoise as a content creator doesn't fucking pay me. Yeah. Oh, the Skrillex haircut. Some of my I feel like people could find stuff. People could probably dig and find stuff about me if they really want to. But nothing even close to any of this shit. It'd be stuff where I'd have to be like, oh yeah, let me give you context to that, or it'd be the stuff where I'd be like, okay, well, let me explain why, but nothing bad. Chat, oh, dude, we'll do a 24-hour streamer now. Now, here's one of my favorite things. All right, we'll even pause the music for this. I'm reading I did read some LSF comments. I really hope someone clips this. And this is again because I had a long life as a normie. And I'm reading these. I want to be really clear. This is not me trying to defend any of the actions of anyone involved in all the crazy drama. I will say this. I am always very impressed, not in a good way, more impressed at the extent of it, of which people will immediately condemn someone and basically try to just ass blast them with fucking, I can't believe these sick fucks, absolute monsters, these people. And I'm like, bro, I lived a fucking normie job. I've seen things from college. I've seen things from my work. And I'm very shocked at how people have this image that none of this stuff happens in their friend circles or with them. And then they're some Redditor on the internet typing stuff. And I'm like, nah, you have friends and you have people close to you who do this stuff too. Don't think that this is just degenerate Twitch streamers. One of the biggest differences, I remember when I first heard about this, was when people were going really hard on Justin Bieber was caught peeing in a bucket at a restaurant or something like that. And I was like, this fucking sicko. He's that makes him a sex offender if you think about it. I can't believe it. And I remember reading, I remember being like, yeah, the douchey thing to do. That's fucked up. And I was like, oh, yeah, I probably peed on some shit when I was in college and did some shit like that. Doesn't excuse the behavior. I to be fair, this isn't the, and I have to be really clear about what kind of behavior I'm more or less talking about. The sexual assault stuff is fucked up. And to be really clear, this isn't me defending or being like, oh, it's not a big deal. This is me saying, don't act like this is some monster that does this, or this person's a sick. Oh, no. I have seen so many people who were acquaintances, people who were friends, or just random people, touch girls uncomfortably at parties, at clubs, do stuff dude, don't, I'm really shocked because I'm like, I'm reading the comments, like so many people are so quick to just like, these are the, like, this is such a real, like, I can't fucking believe this. I'm like, I can fucking believe it. This shit happens all the time. Space Monkey Med says, Blau, you're such a leech. No creativity. You'll never be XQC clown. You're not wrong. Oh, mods, you got no mods. You don't have to ban. Why'd you ban them? I get that out other than they outside time for being asleep. No. I don't know if I'm like framing this well. I guess it's like I'm not. It's not that I'm like I see this kind of stuff and everyone's like, oh my god, I can't believe that happened, and I'm like, that happens to girls all the fucking time. The other thing that's really interesting is in a lot of these conversations that people have to sort of talk about is like what like is or isn't okay in terms of like various activities. Like Ms. Kiff's logs being leaked, that one was interesting to me because everyone's like, oh my god, he's racist, all of this. I remember thinking like, I don't know about that. He said some pretty fucked up shit, but I know so many people who write awful things in DMs to people. Probably shouldn't. Sometimes they do it a long time ago. They apologize for it. I guess in all of this, I tend to find that people want to look for, like, people really want to look for something that fully explains someone's character and can narrow their entire identity and substance down to like one or two things. Instead of being like, I don't know. I just think a lot of people are guilty of a lot of shit. On Twitter and yeah, I guess like if I was to summarize all of my feelings on a lot of the like awful shit that has come to light, it's that I see people on Twitter and Reddit, and it's not that they should, it's not that people shouldn't be this critical. I actually understand that, and it's good that people are getting called out. And I mean, in some instances, should be prosecuted even. But I guess what I find interesting is that I don't really know anyone who's guilt-free of things. Any number of things. All sorts of stuff that we see. Sexual misconduct. Racism, prejudiced language, stuff like that. I'm actually really and I think one of the things that concerns me are the people. Oh, I'm not airing out anyone. I'm just saying this is like a general observation I've made of just meeting a lot of people and conversing with people, is that everyone has any number of things. A lot of people I think take a approach or an identity to things, which is like, I would these sickos, I would never do that. And it's fine if you want to call them sickos. And what they did is really fucked up. But if you're like, oh, I would never, I'm above that, I would never do that. Tempack Fake said, what are you hiding in your closet? Can't be racism. Your music taste is too good for that. If I'm hiding anything in the closet, according to all of the people who come in here and flame me all the time, apparently I'm hiding myself in the closet because apparently I'm gay. So I am my own skeleton in the closet. Anyways, let's get into this. I will say one thing that is kind of funny. I don't know how this happens, and you guys are gonna fucking love this story. And this is a great, you know, any Clippers behavior for this, because this is a fun non-drama. I want fun non-drama clips, so I'll try to call those out. There was this crazy drama that occurred in GTA, and I remember all these people got on like a Discord call, and the like Reddit mods were brought. It's this crazy drama thing, and then someone pointed out, I was like, hey, while all this was going on, like Tony, Buddha, and Blau were playing Apex and just mauling at each other and yelling. Coincidentally, last night, now we were still following the drama. We were obvious because it's very related. We were still following the drama. Coincidentally, all last night, me, Tony, Buddha, and now Myth, we're all just fucking playing basketball, just shooting the shit. Like, fucking play. We're fucking exhausted. Go over, get some water. Open up our phone. Oh shit, this just dropped. Put the phone down. Go play ball again. It's great. So it's funny that like there's both the Apex event and now this like the basketball event. Anyways, okay. You guys think you can stomach all of the crazy drama and news and all that? Let's see if you can stomach this. Trigger warning. I will literally IRL trigger warning you guys about this. What I'm about to show you. You guys think everything you've seen is so bad? You guys think what you've seen and heard on Twitch is bad? I'm about to fucking up the ante. Last night, hold on, let me pause it. I played basketball in Kenzo slides. Let me show you something. Music. Okay, the story. I'm not at the house. The boys are at the house. We're meeting up to play ball. So they're coming in their fucking gym shoes, fucking tank tops, like they're ready to ball. I was like, oh, we're like playing ball at the park where we're chilling, right? I'm wearing like fucking sweats, a t-shirt, and my infamous Kenzo slides. Chat, these are not a basketball shoe. You should not play basketball in these ever. You look at the inside, there's like, they're actually super comfortable. I fucking love these shoes. Hashtag not an ad, but there's like, it's like cork on the inside. You guys can like see the ridges, right? Love these shoes. Great. Super comfortable. Turns out for basketball, they're not. Bro, I think that we're just shooting the ball around and just fucking around, like playing some horse, messing around, having some fun. I'm going to fucking tell you guys about Tony. Tony cannot play basketball. This motherfucker is traveling. I mean, like, I hate to be that guy in a friendly 2v2, but we're calling Tony out for it. Like, Tony, you're fucking traveling. Like, bro is fucking up and downs, traveling. That's his offense. Doesn't know how to play on defense. Bro, this motherfucker is like, I mean, this motherfucker is trying to stuff me like I'm Riley Reid at a new shoot, man. Like, this motherfucker is putting in work. His defense is crazy. So the only way I can, he's like right up on me. So like, bro, when I'm playing, I'm like 4 feet back. I'm like, yeah, man, fucking take the shot. We're all fucking with. There's no way you're going to hit it. Bro, this dude gives me no room. So the only thing I can do is I have to try and like cross him up, right? So I'm having to like, I'm trying to cross him. I'm trying to make these cuts this way and that. And I'm terrified of my ankles. I think my ankles are going to snap. I can like feel them getting brittle. It wasn't the ankles, chat. It turns out, because I wasn't wearing socks and I'm wearing the Kenzo slides, the bottom of my feet is shuffling on the inside of the shoes. Shuffling. And if you guys remember, my lore is that I grew up in Colorado. I have all this long time of being outside all the time. And I have like crazy calluses built up. Bro, this like, it was like thick, like this thick of a callus. This is after game 1. Game 2, we're like about to start game 2. By the way, we shit on them game 1. Me and Myth clapped Buddha and Tony. Let that be known. Me and Myth clapped Buddha and Tony. We're about to start game 2, and I'm like, yo, guys, my feet aren't doing well, man. My feet aren't doing well. So I go down, and I look at my right foot, and there's just this flap dangling. Now is the trigger warning, chat. If you are squeamish, you can look away now. I don't think I get banned for this, right? It's not that. There's no blood. I don't think it's gory. I show it. Fuck it. There's way worse stuff in video games. Anyways, I'm so sorry. You guys go. Just close the viewer. Hey, it's not that bad. I make it sound a lot worse. It's honestly not that bad. Where's the flap now? In my belly. No, I'm kidding. When I was a kid, if that shit had happened to me when I was like 5 or 6 or 7 or 18, I would have fucking gobbled that shit up, dude. 100%. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's honestly not that bad, chat. I actually haven't suffered that many bad injuries. The worst injuries I ever suffered was like a hockey puck to the chest that like shattered my ribs. I didn't eat it, chat. Yet. Well, I have a Wicca Feet score. eBay the flap. Bro, it looked gross at the time, though. It looked way worse last night. Put it in the air fryer. You guys are disgusting. Anyways, that was basketball the other night. Jeffrey Dahmer like us. Do you guys understand my point, though, of what I'm saying, which is like, I just get the jet. Maybe I really, I don't know. I just, I feel people are really quick to just completely like shit on people without realizing, like, I don't know. I was just reading Reddit comments like these people are fucking sickos, absolute. So I'm like, bro, like that's your people too. That's like all of us. Not to excuse their behavior, not to be like, oh, I understand, I forgive it. I guess what it does is it causes two things. Some of the behavior or stuff that we've seen, there's stuff that I'm like, yeah, when it comes to like sexual assault and stuff like that, I'm not trying to like, I ain't defending anyone, and that's completely fucked up. If anything, the point there is like, don't make it seem like they're like some evil fucking guys who do that. That's guys who do that. That's not, it doesn't excuse them. But don't think that that's just like some, oh, happens at some like Twitch person, like, the amount of times I've seen, I think, and again, I don't know the full story on this case. I wasn't there. Everyone's going to point out he said, she said, but the amount of times I've seen guys use being drunk to just be like overly touchy with girls, a little bit more forward. They do that thing where it's like, oh, like, how drunk are you? Keep checking in. Oh, how drunk are you? How drunk are you? And it's kind of like their way of being like, yo, like, how far can I go? Oh, I'm like, oh, I'm just really affectionate when I'm drunk. That's why I'm hugging you a little bit more, touching your arm, touching right there. No. So that's why when I read these like Reddit comments or these Twitter comments, and I see a lot of people saying this, I'm like, it's not that I'm like, oh, I'm trying to defend people who do it. I'm more like, No. Don't act like you don't do that shit as well. Dimmy Aid said, yeah, that happened to me. I punched that guy though. I mean, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. And that's why this stuff goes uncovered. I don't know how you got away with that, but part of the reason why this happens is because if you are a girl and some guy does this to you and you punch them, you open the door to that guy fucking going sicko mode on you, which you do not want. No. The mistake. Oh, don't get me wrong. Does that guy, bro? Maybe my views on this have changed a little bit, but I'm sort of like, if you do that kind of shit, you probably deserve to get beat up. Like, if a guy touches some girl and everyone's like, violence isn't the answer. Nah, man. Like, if a guy is being creepy and touching a girl in a way that they can kind of like, they're not gonna like, I mean, it's like, oh, what about the law? Punish them with the law. Nah, that doesn't work. Come on, we know that doesn't work. Group of guys should beat that guy up. Not like fucking beat him within the brink of death, but like basically fuck him up so he knows never to do that shit again. The reason why I'm like, oh, if you're a girl and you punch a guy doing that, you got to be careful, because then if you get punched back, I mean, like 90% of the time, 95% of the time, you don't want a girl fighting a guy. Like the strength and size difference is big. So Blaustoise got here. I was bald. The boy's fucking amazing. When we going to talk about how streaming culture hurts young lives just as much as something like gambling does, creating fantasy lives that people use and escape from reality, which leads to many life problems. Raffine, my best response to all the whataboutisms with gambling is, yes, all of these things are problems too. And if you care about them as much as people care about gambling, go and champion them and help other people champion them to get them changed. Go for it. Go for it. Cheers, buddy. You find whatever cause you really care about, because I don't think you actually care about that. I think you just care about gambling getting taken away, and you're looking for something that's a what about to then prop up as something else that's bad. But if you actually really do care about it, go for it, man. So what was the Twitch announcement? Peep this shit. Gambling content on Twitch has been a big... okay, I did not expect Twitch to do this, actually. I expected Twitch... this gambling my mental health and down. I expected Twitch would ban sponsored gambling. What about blaustoise making me addicted to his stream? Hey, thanks, Marauding Moisture. I'll give you my take on this. I think it's a good decision. Like, I think if you're like, I'm also trying to like evaluate the decision from like Twitch's business standpoint. I think this is pretty smart from them. as I talked about earlier this week, or I guess last week, the weekend, Twitch is at threat of losing its main advantage, which is its culture. I talked about how, like, let's look at YouTube specifically. YouTube is not only getting really good talent and creators for YouTube gaming, they're taking that talent away from Twitch. Twitch has been descending into like forms of content that are just arguably just not as good of content. Like, I don't want to argue with people about whether gambling content is better than someone's new novel show or concept that they come up with, but maybe just like, we'll just agree that the content probably just isn't the best. And I think they, in the future, could jeopardize what kind of sponsors they get. I think Twitch was thoughts on the very shit. What's the Among Us drama? I'll get to that. I mean, React isn't necessarily great content. React is I heard that I'll just say this is not my original thought. If this person wants to claim the original thought, they can. Someone basically told me that I just don't know what context they're using. React is like the fast food of content. Everyone fucking loves it. It's quick, it's easy, it's cheap, but it's not really memorable. It's not like creating anything new, you know? The most amazing meals I remember in my life are not just gonna be cheap fucking fast food, you know? I didn't think they would do this. I thought they would ban the sponsored streams, but a lot of people are going into like the whataboutism route. But like, I read this, and from my perspective, having worked on monetization systems for games and talked about predatory monetization, this seemed actually like really smart. They actually did very specific things. So slots, roulette, dice, specifically games that aren't licensed either in US or other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protection. They gave a list of sites, and then they're going to say they'll identify others as they move forward. Sports betting, fantasy sports, and poker. I talked about this one where another streamer asked me about my thoughts on poker, and poker is just interesting because it's not house odds. You know, you're betting with like other people's money and stuff like that, or not. I think you're betting your money against other people's money, and that's a similar thing when you bet and do sports betting and fantasy sports. Is you're betting your, like, the general concept that this says is you are allowed to bet your money against other people's money, and the house will take a cut of that bet. That is basically what these three say. These are any games that are betting directly against the house. That is how they basically framed this. Are you gambling against the house? We're not letting you do that on Twitch. Are you gambling against other individuals and the house takes a cut? We'll let you do that. What about blackjack? Blackjack is a game against the house. I can do, if you guys want, we can do a round of whataboutism. I'll do. Welcome to Blau, so let's fucking crank the EDM for this. Hold on. I'm going to crank EDM and you guys can whataboutism me, and we'll let this go on for a bit, and I'll literally answer to every single sub case you guys have. Hold on. Okay. What about blackjack? Blackjack is betting against the house. Someone said poker is a game just like chess. Why are poker and chess not the same? Well, first of all, they're not banning poker. Yes, I said poker is a game. Poker is not betting against the house. Secondly, chess doesn't have to have money match. Like if it's a money match in chess, you can have a money match in any fucking game where you just bet money. And again, the idea of betting money against someone else or a wager is different than gambling against the house. I think those are two distinct things. Now, if you wanted to, Twitch could have gone more extreme and said any money match is not allowed, in which case poker would not be allowed because the fundamentals of the game is betting money, unless you played poker with fake money or some sort of currency stand-in. Okay, let's go. What next do we have? What about stake.us? Oh my God, Stake now has a US site. I don't think it fucking matters if Stake now has like a registered US site, because they said games that aren't licensed in the US, because they're also targeting specifically slots and roulette. And I don't know, like Stake, even if they have a US site, it's still these same kinds of things that like I don't think Twitch wants. What about CS cases? What about any sort of loot box? What about any sort of stuff like that? 2 points. Number one, CS cases, Genshin Impact rules, etc., are not the core of the game. Well, arguable with Genshin. They are still games that have those systems built within them. Now, if you were Twitch, you could do a special ban that says any stream that primarily focuses on the gambling aspect within a game, in which case you'd say if you're streaming CSGO, more than 50% of your stream can't be opening cases. What about slots in GTA RP? That's roleplay. That's fictional currency. That's not real people's currency being gambled. I don't know why you would ban gambling. And what, you want to ban the gambling machine, the slot machine that exists in Pokemon? A juicer said, with all due respect, blaustoise, Mr. Blaustoise, I don't think I really asked, but with all due respect, other people in chat asked. That's literally, I'm directly responding to questions from people in chat. Secondly, you're in my stream, my guy. This isn't this. Where do you think you are? It's Tuesday night. Like, where do you think you are? Better solution is that any game that involves real money in, real money out in any form is banned. That'd be so much nicer, in my opinion. Yeah, they probably should have done that. If you guys are wondering, like, how much I care about gambling on Twitch, or how much I necessarily think it does or doesn't affect people, this is the crazy part. I don't know. I'm just saying from a business perspective and from Twitch's like reputation, future advertising deals, the culture of their platform, appeasing the general like consensus of their platform, creating content. Like, I'm just saying from like a business side, I think this is smart from Twitch. As far as what I personally think, I don't know. I don't have enough information. Now, is this because I'm riding the fence? Probably. And I don't want to burn any friendships or connections because I am a smaller streamer. Or it's because I think a lot of people make assumptions about certain things when we don't really know. People will say, oh my God, this affects kids. And because people are watching people gamble on Twitch, now so many other people are gambling and they've lost this amount of money. And I'm like, yeah, that actually could be true. I don't know if it is. I don't like, maybe and I'm sure every single person who has weighed in on this subject heavily, I'm sure all of them have likely read all the studies and done all the research and know way more about this than me, which is why I don't want to weigh in on it. The flip side, it could be that people are like, actually, yeah, Sage said that like this stuff doesn't really affect people. Similar to like watching people kill other people in games doesn't cause us to go and like some mass shooters or whatever. Like, so too, not many people actually join up and sign up for gambling and lose all their money as a result of this, but like, I don't know. This is just a PR move? Maybe. I don't know. One thing I've also learned, Blau, respond to you getting me addicted to Twinks. Are you a guy or a girl? So I've had a lot of guys who will reach out to me and tell me that I'm their type because I'm a twink. But I've even had a girl be like, yo, I love Twinkie white boys. That's my type. And I'm like, I'm sorry, excuse me? So. If you guys want my general feelings on it, I do probably think that gambling gambling in this way is extremely negative. The way I sort of framed it is this. People brought up alcohol. Oh God, I saw some of the weirdest fucking takes. I just want to be very clear with you guys that it's not that I don't have a side in this. I do. I'll tell you my side. I think gambling should be banned on Twitch. Not just from Twitch's business perspective, but what I believe. I think it should be banned on Twitch. There you go. You want my side? I'll give you my side. I think the crazy thing to me, though, is I feel like I see a lot of people on Reddit and Twitter and then streamers themselves who are really convinced of a lot of points and seem to be like really fucking know a lot about this. And it reminds me of when like California put up a proposition to like increase the price of sugary drinks in stores and just let California vote on it. And I remember thinking like, damn, what is the impact of this? If all sugary drinks are raised by this, is this amount even meaningful to raise them by? How does this affect things? Is it meaningful? Yes or no? Okay, is it? How does this affect small convenience stores? Like, is this going to like fuck with their like ability to sell things? Like, who does that mess over? Does it actually like affect public health? Will people actually buy things less? And will it make people say? And I remember like going through all of these thoughts on this one thing that California is voting on. And then I was like, holy shit, I am not a fucking economist. That was what was crazy. Oh my God, I'm not a fucking economist or a sociologist or a psychologist or a policymaker. How the fuck do people make this decision? And then I like see people just so quickly be like, this thing is bad. This is good. Bing, bang, boom. Blah, blah, blah. Like will immediately just blanket. And the thing is, I like have a general opinion about stuff, which is, yeah, I do think gambling's bad. I've even given my take, which is that like, unlike drinking where, you know, if I have 3 Red Bulls, it affects me like this. Granted, it actually probably affects my viewers less when they have 3 Red Bulls because I'm a lightweight, but let's say we're actually equal. When I have 3 Red Bulls, you guys have 3 Red Bulls, it's about equal. But when big streamers gamble $100,000 versus when some average Joe in America gambles 100, that's fucking crazy. The effect that difference can have on their 2 lives, right? I called out that discrepancy, and there's a lot of reasons why I generally do think gambling is bad. But on either side of all of these arguments, I feel like people have way more conviction. Like their conviction to knowledge ratio is crazy. Do you think CSGO cases are equivalent to gambling? They're gambling-esque. They're gambling-esque. What do you think about people using wait, what? Well, I don't know if I want to read all these. CSGO cases. Can you play CSGO without opening CSGO cases? I don't play CSGO. Can you play the game without opening cases? Can I play slots on stake without spending money? Oh, fake slot games? Oh, okay, okay. What about those claw machine games? What about this? What it's the whataboutism. I don't think the primary purpose of CS:GO is case openings, although a lot of people will tell me they actually are. Sounds like we just find a good loophole, just put the gambling in a video game. Yeah. Except that the EU regulates how a lot of that shit works. And there's actually a whole like ethics board in video games that reviews certain monetization practices even within video games. So will the Diamond Hand Casino be shut down? But I'm not gambling money in the Diamond Hand Casino. Chat, it's like when I'm in GTA and I gamble in GTA, I'm gambling fake money. When I rob a bank in GTA, I'm robbing fake money and shooting fake cops. That's like if I'm like, oh, but now let's do the other equivalent. Well, that's the equivalent of me going and literally gambling versus me literally going and robbing a bank and me literally shooting a cop. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the whole like, oh, like, does this thing like, there's this, to be fair, there's this weird, like, I don't know. Also, but anything I say on this stream, I have no idea how I fully feel about it. Because covering gambling is interesting where it's like, that actually is like a weird point where people looked at video games like GTA and they're like, this is gonna encourage people to go and kill other people because you're killing people in the video game. And that'd be the same thing as being like, oh, this person who's gambling in GTA, that's gonna encourage people to gamble in real life. But now it's like someone is literally gambling in front of you. Does that encourage people to gamble in real life? You see what I'm saying? It's like kind of different. I don't know. It's a weird nuance. It's kind of like, I guess this is where like a lot of their, like, if nothing else, if there's one positive that comes from all of us, from all this, people have to have a lot of nuanced conversations now about gambling and about all sorts of stuff. Right? The violence in video games argument has been around since video games. I haven't heard any. Yeah, there's pretty loose data on that, but like there actually is data that like certain attacks and sensationalist like real life attacks then trigger like copycat people and trigger actual things like that. So is that the same as the equivalent of like real, like actually gambling in front of other people? Master Guru says, I watched gamble streams for 2 years until now, and I never touch a slot. Gamble addiction, more of a social problem than an educational. Oh. So if I have a viewer in here, so chat, every viewer in here who has watched a gamble stream and never gambled, raise your hand. Because now I can cite that as anecdotal evidence for why gambling does not affect people to gamble. Okay. Okay. Now, every one of my viewers who has watched gambling streams and also gambled, could you guys all raise your hands too? Yeah, in the words of Andrew Tate, we just gathered some really good imperial evidence. I love imperial evidence as opposed to isolationist evidence. My favorite. I don't know what we just did or what we gathered, but one chatter did say that they watched gambling and they didn't gamble, and so I guess that was relevant. But yeah, here we are. So what about gambling things with points? It's not money. What? Points are time and time is money? Damn! Bro, we're getting really philosophical on here. So if I gamble, if you guys watched me doing a gambling stream, but it wasn't for real money, but I was wasting all of your time and time is money, then shit. Oh my God. So wait, I'm wasting money on this stream right now? Oh God. Twitch staff in the chat. I want to say no so that I continue to make money for your company. Love you guys. But I could also say yes and then try to get you to leave my chat before I say something controversial. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, Twitch staff. Not banning poker blackjack is going to make streamers get sponsors from websites that do mainly poker and blackjack, but also have casino. Bro, I'm gonna you guys want me to keep it a buck with you? I'm not just saying this because there's Twitch staff in here and I'm dick riding Twitch. Yo, thank God Twitch just whipped their fucking thick cock out and just fucking did something. Like, thank God they just did. And now I was like, but what about this? And what about, then if that becomes a problem, they can whip their dick out and slap that too. Everyone fucking what about shit. Dude, whataboutism is the reason why, like, people are like, hey, got a great charity, got a great cause I want to support. Heard that there is a, bro, this, dude, it's actually funny because this shit happens in real life. Do you guys want, let's go away from Twitch a little bit. It's like, yo, man, giant famine going on in Somalia. Result of horrible climate issues, tumultuous politics, and a bunch of other shit going on. Chat, you probably didn't know this, but Somalia is going through one of the worst famines they ever had. So while we're all bitching and complaining about gambling, let's be thankful that, well, presumably most of us have food. Anyways, wow, I'm putting together this program to get food to Somalia. And then be like, people like, but what about helping out with this conflict over here? Or there's actually the literal whataboutism that occurs in Somalia, which is the I'm too lazy to Google. There's a very major Islamic militant group in the region that basically goes and like attacks UN workers or NGOs and steals the fucking supplies. No, it's not ISIS. No, not Boko Haram. No, Boko Haram is Boko Haram in Somalia? It's like Muj something. Farah Adid, no, I'll know when I see it. Al Nusra, no, not Hezbollah, bro. What are you guys? Is it the Mujahideen? No, is it Al Shabaab? Muad'Dib. Now we're referencing Dune. Bro, there's even someone in my chat who's like, UN troops commit war crimes. I wasn't, wait. UN troops? I'm sure there are UN peacekeepers that have committed what. Anyways, basically, there's this thing that occurs in Somalia where they're getting less aid in this catastrophe. One, because of the Ukraine war, and more NGOs are willing to like, NGOs and aid organizations are willing to like go and help that effort. But two, there's actually this like crazy US, I don't know if it's a US or like a NATO, there's some like law that's basically like really tries to avoid giving any aid, food, medicine, supplies, etc. to terrorists. And it's basically like if various aid groups try to give aid to the rural regions in Somalia that need it the most, but it gets like stolen by these groups. Is it Al-Shabaab? That sounds right. I'm just gonna, hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not fucking stupid. Yeah, it's Al-Shabaab is the big one. Okay. Anyways, so a lot of these aid organizations can't even go and give aid because they're at fear of being labeled a like terrorist supporter if the aid falls into the wrong hands. I don't know how we got on this topic, but I guess what I'm trying to say is that like if I wanted to go and like literally just help fight world hunger, you motherfuckers would what about me and everyone else would. Anyways, I think that's where we were going at. Anyways. What about climate change? Don't you care? I guess in all of this, like, I guess in a lot of this, my overall feelings that are just rehashing other people's is I have seen people I just feel like people are way too, especially when they argue this, I feel like people care more about getting their point out instead of listening is something I've observed. Not a lot of listening going on. A lot of bad faith argumentation going around. Lots of bad faith argumentation. And like a lot of this stuff just disappoints me. I don't know. I don't really like, I don't have much of a stake in it. Get it? But someone in my chat said it's 73 degrees today and 72 yesterday. Of course, the climate is changing. Bro, how do I find you people?
Thank you to Brilliant for sponsoring this video. This is a video about what I think might be the scariest climate science paper I've ever read. Imagine a bucket that has a hole in the bottom and is fed by a tap. If the flow of water out of the hole matches the flow in from the tap, the level of water in the bucket stays constant. If, however, there is an imbalance, the level will not stay constant. If the hole gets clogged and the flow through it decreases, but the inflow stays the same, then the
No, this wasn't the person who mentioned that in my chat. This is someone else that we're watching now.
level of water in the bucket will rise over time. Imagine, however, that in the walls of this bucket are some electrical wires, and these wires are connected to other taps. If the level of the water reaches these wires, there's a chance they could short circuit and turn on those extra taps. The level of the water would then increase much faster.
Yeah.
And the water would be electrified. The bucket reached a tipping point. One behavior, a small imbalance in the water coming in and the water leaving, causing the water level to rise, led to a new behavior, a massive imbalance of water entering the bucket. The Earth's atmosphere is also currently experiencing a minor imbalance. Recently, a species of mostly harmless, mostly hairless apes have started burning carbon deposits they've found in the ground. The extra carbon this burning has put into the atmosphere has prevented some thermal energy from leaving the planet, and that has increased the average temperature of the atmosphere. Historically, scientists have said that there's a pretty straightforward relationship between the amount of carbon in the Earth's atmosphere.
Bro, let's just unclog the bucket. And then we won't have global warming.
And its average temperature. The more carbon in the atmosphere, the more warming takes place, in a logarithmic fashion. But that idea was complicated in 2005 with the paper The Thinning of Arctic Sea Ice 1988 to 2003, Have We Passed a Tipping Point? By Lindsay and Zhang. This was, as far as I can tell, the first use of the phrase tipping point in climate literature, and was soon developed by legendary scientist James Hansen, and particularly in a 2008 paper by Tim Lenton et al. Incidentally, how we use the phrase tipping point in climate science has quite an interesting history. I'll leave a link to a paper below if you'd like to learn more. Suffice to say, I'm simplifying things for this video. Lenton et al. Describes tipping elements, parts of the Earth system which could, with just a nudge, be changed from one state to another.
I think one of the issues that has always been a problem with climate science and like all this stuff is that like, and this is the scary part, when they say the scariest climate paper science, if I had to guess what this will refer to, we could reach a tipping point and people will assume the tipping point means that like the fucking oceans just flood, crops get destroyed, crazy shit. But it's like, no, that tipping point means that you'll probably see things basically stay the same for the next 100 years, but we're past the point of like return. We're like over the next 100 years, things will just gradually get worse and worse and worse.
Another, and would have a large effect on global climate if they did so. The point at which each tipping element changes from one state to another is the tipping point.
Yeah, people have no sense of gradual change.
To each. The 2008 paper highlighted 9 tipping elements which could impact world climate. Perhaps the best known of these is North Atlantic Deep Water Formation, which drives the thermohaline circulation, the big overturning circulation of water in the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, like, bro, when people talk about climate change, I ain't studied any of this fucking shit. This is what I'm talking about, where I'm like, I don't know this shit.
Sufficient meltwater entered the North Atlantic from Greenland, this deep water formation could be disrupted and the overturning circulation switched off. If this were to happen, the northern hemisphere could cool by several degrees Celsius, and there could be a return of Ice Age conditions to Europe. This effect was dramatized in the film The Day After Tomorrow. Now, in our analogy, this is like a wire short-circuiting, not adding an extra tap to the bucket, but drilling an extra hole in the bucket, which is incidentally what I wished had happened to my head whilst I was watching The Day After Tomorrow. However, the Lenton et al. Paper cites the IPCC assessment that this was, quote, very unlikely to happen before the year 2100, at least in a rapid manner.
People were like, I guess the thing that's like crazy when people like kind of do like science denials and people are like, yo, the climate has always changed. We're just not used to it. Bro, it's just natural. There's climate. It's like, yeah, man, the Earth's climate does change, and it has changed a lot. But like, there's this weird sense of scale where like, what if the Earth's climate naturally changed, and like you could see a really big definitive change over the course of like 5,000 years? And it's like, damn, there's a 5,000-year climate change that occurred. And there's another, it's like, damn, this climate change, it occurred over the course of 100,000 years. And like what scientists are saying here is like, hey, we're probably doing something that's causing a climate change that's going to take place over the course of like 150 years. And then people will use that and be like, yeah, but the climate change and those other, it's like, bro, 150 years is way faster than all that other shit.
It was believed that climatic tipping points could
Can we have Teacher Tuesdays with blaustoise where we just learn together? Yeah, I'm done.
And melting of the Greenland ice sheet, but that this was not likely. However, to quote the paper, given the large uncertainty that remains about tipping elements, there is an urgent need to improve our understanding of the underlying physical mechanisms determining their behavior.
I'm sorry, this is Jekyll, I'm sorry, I have to call you out, man. And maybe this is different, I'll admit, by me calling you out. I will admit that you one-guyed me and you succeeded. And so this is different than the analogy I'm going to use. You came into my chat and you said, "Shut the fuck up, blaustoise." Now, I want you to imagine how fucking insane this is. That's like if I go and like put on Game of Thrones and I'm watching it and I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, Danny. Get the fuck up. No one fucking cares. Shut the fuck up. Shut up." Like, I'd be fucking insane. Do you understand how fucking dumb you are?
So that policymakers are able, quote,
"Oh, check your logs. I said it because you were saying climate change happens by itself, but you were sarcastic after." Dumb fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't read your entire logs. Also, if you want to be a real dumb fuck, I said climate change happens by itself. You're a fucking moron if you don't think that's true. Do you know how fucking stupid you are? If you really think that I'm the dumb one because I said climate change happens by itself, and therefore you think that I'm like a climate change denier, the example I was giving is that the Earth's climate has literally changed multiple times over the course of its history. Yeah, do you think the climate is the same today as it was 300 million years ago? As it was 1 billion years ago? No, it fucking changed. It changes naturally. It fucking happens. Can that also mean that human activity and the rise of the industrial era has also caused a much rapid and more acute climate change within our lifetimes? Yes, that can be true too, you fucking idiot.
To avoid the unmanageable and manage the unavoidable.
In other words, we knew there were wires in the bucket, but they were quite high above the rising
I don't even know why
water.
bother.
We didn't know exactly where, but we had no reason to believe we would hit them very soon.
However, that was in 2008.
This month, a new paper came out, which counted amongst its authors Tim Lenton, now at the University of Exeter, where I did my PhD.
Guy said, "Lil bro, when the comet landed, there was dust in the air without sunlight and dinos went rip. I know that." Oh, hey, by the way, and this is going to be my new comeback for anyone who calls me Lil bro. If you call me Lil bro, I'll fuck your mom until you have one. Don't call me Lil bro.
It had the incredibly sobering title, "Exceeding 1.5 degrees C global warming could trigger multiple climate tipping points."
The authors reviewed 200 peer-reviewed papers published since 2008 to assess
okay, big bro, chill.
tipping points in the climate system through paleoclimate data, through modern observations, and through the output of computer models. The result? They increased the number of potential tipping elements in the climate system.
Jekyll says, "Sorry, but you look like a 15-year-old, but you're 30. Okay. My guy, are you trying to flatter me or are you trying to insult me? Yeah, dude. Oh, you got me. Trust me. Every 30-year-old hates it when they're told they look young. Gosh, chat, can't tell you how many times I hate being told I look young when I'm 30. That's point. Comeback number 1. Comeback number 2. Jekyll, contact my mods, drop a photo from your Instagram, and we'll review it on stream if you would like. Because let's see what you look like. This dude got the name Crazy Slicker and is a first-time chatter. Bro, you must be having a blast today. Crazy Slicker, you must be having a blast today with that username. God bless you. You must be having fun.
From 9 to 16. But that wasn't the shocking part. The shocking part was that they concluded we have already...
Bro, by the way, the reason why I'll always call out people who insult my looks on... Like, dude, if you go into if you are on Twitch and you go into a stream of someone and you're like... First of all, you went... to a stream to hate watch, and then you specifically targeted someone's appearance, bro, you're 100% ugly. Like, I'm sorry, attractive people don't do that. Like, I cannot imagine any like person that I'm like walking around. If I'm like walking around in like LA and I see some attractive, I'm like, yeah, that person goes into people's streams and makes fun of their appearance. Like, There's no
warmed
shot.
the planet to the point where 5 of those tipping elements could be triggered now.
Jekyll says not.
The
I love
wires
you,
may
blaustoise.
already
Okay.
be in the water.
All right.
just
Well, welcome back
waiting
then.
to short circuit. Collapse of the Greenland and West Antarctic ice sheets, widespread abrupt permafrost thaw, collapse of convection in the Labrador Sea, and massive die-off of tropical coral reefs are already possible.
But with all this shit coming out, I already forgot about Slicker gambling addiction and him scamming people.
At 1 degree of warming that we have already caused.
And that's why we also, and to bring it all back, chat, all of this drama, and then even the Slicker gambling and everything, all of this drama made us all unaware of climate change. And that's why we're watching this.
And to be crystal clear, we don't think any of these tipping points have been reached yet. But if they are reached, there may be no going back. The changes may be self-sustaining.
This isn't true. This is like really, this is doomsayer shit. So if you guys really want to know, what's the one website that does really, is it Kyrgyzstan or whatever? What's that one thing? The reason why this isn't true is because it's not necessarily true. The idea is you could reach a tipping point and we could be like fucking snowballing down to get fucked, but then the idea is like presumably we'll also advance our technology to where we have new ways of dealing with this stuff. That's arguably, this is kind of fucked, but the saving grace of climate change is not that we just fully cut back on all of our fucking industry, because at this point you also live in this, there's like a weird socioeconomics of climate change, which is like all of these industrial countries have just fucking pumped this shit for decades, century, or like a century even. And then they're all the like ones that are like, whoa, well, we have all this, we have the capability to do green energy, nuclear energy, wind energy, like all this shit. And they're like, yo, you developing nations, don't fuck up our climate now. And then they're all like, bro, what the fuck? We're poor developing nations. This is the cheapest way for us to modernize, right? And it's like there's like a weird aspect of that plays into it. Long story short, I think it's more likely that we'll solve climate change with innovative sciences going forward as opposed to like pulling fully back on industrialization.
Quote Lenton, that means even if temperature stops rising, once the ice sheet...
Someone said, bro, ugly and beautiful people can be both bad towards other appearance. Okay. I got fucking one guide again. Chop. Yes, ugly and beautiful people can be rude towards other people's experience. But I'm sorry, if I'm walking down the streets of LA, there's no way the fucking 8, 9s, and 10s of LA go into Twitch chats to make fun of people's appearance. I know that pretty people, dude, pretty people make fun of, oh God. So I get one guide. Bro, what I'm saying is if you're some hot person in LA, you're not going to make fun of some ugly person's appearance on Twitch. You're going to do it at a party where you're like, oh my God, that dress, it's so unique looking on you. And then the girl's like, oh my God, thank you. And then she like walks away and the chick says, oh my God, COVID really hit her hard. She looks like a fat skank, right? Like that's like their way of like making fun of people's appearance. But that same girl is not watching my Twitch stream as a hate watcher to make fun of my appearance, right?
Ocean or rainforest has passed a tipping point, it will carry on changing to a new state. How long the transition takes varies from decades to thousands of years depending on the system. For example, ecosystems and atmosphere.
Someone said, I disagree. This massive reduction of population will be the reversal of climate change. Until then, nothing will reverse this course. What if we come up with great new technology? Do you just like, that's like, I could believe the argument that's like, I'm skeptical we'll come up with that technology, but you got to have some degree of like, well, probably there's a chance that we can come up with technology that can reverse this.
Atmospheric circulation patterns can change quickly, whilst ice sheet collapse is slower, but leads to unavoidable sea level rise of several meters.
Ice sheet collapse.
That doesn't mean that we shouldn't also do other things to try to stop the speed of climate change, because then that just gives us more time to then develop those technologies. Is the other thing.
Would eventually inundate coastal areas. permafrost thaw would amplify our man-made warming, a collapse of the circulation in the Labrador Sea would bring the Ice Age back to Europe, and a die-off of tropical corals would destroy a
Mod check, sceneries, DM it to me. DM it.
key pillar of the marine ecosystem, and likely result in hundreds of millions of people losing their primary source of food. These are events that you could justifiably call apocalyptic.
Further, if the planet warms by 1.5 degrees Celsius, then 5 more tipping points become possible. And 4 that were possible at 1 degree of warming become likely. And as I'm sure I don't need to remind you, we are not on track to limit warming to just 1.5 degrees. As I've covered in a previous video, under current government policies, we're looking at maybe 3.2 degrees of warming by the year 2100. If all the pledges made at COP26 are perfectly converted into action, maybe 1.8 degrees of warming. Currently, we are walking towards a cliff edge that is crumbling into the sea. And
here's my other, oh god, dude, chat telling me all stuff. Guys, like, I'm a streamer watching this stuff, and it's like, fuck, I'm sorry that like 20 of my viewers are fucking climatologists, 15 are geologists, 30 are fucking sociologists, 50 are economists, PhDs from Oxford. Like, I'm sorry.
And the ground could fall away from us at any moment, yet we still plan to keep walking right up to the edge. This is the point in a normal video where I would try and writing it to pull things out of the bag and weave these conclusions together into something that's kind of satisfying, and you leave the video feeling all right. But all
right, here's our guy.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, here's our guy. Here's Jekyll. We got him on screen. Actually a pretty good looking dude. Now it makes me really wonder what the fuck is going on that caused him to talk that shit in chat. Actually, good looking dude. Least attractive Blau viewer though. Was this? Is this sorry, not to like giga zoom in. Is this Ooh. My boy got the fuck what Anna, it's one of my all-time favorite ones. Princess Mononoke, right? But I'm gonna be honest, dude. You're giving like you are giving Lil Bro energy to me. Anyways, someone said failed Ludwig clone. I'll tell you. We'll go through the roasts. The tattoo's actually fire. Okay, I don't know what style you're trying to give me, Jekyll. Are you trying to give me piece of shit hipster with obvious glasses when they probably don't even need them? And you don't even need a prescription while you fucking literally had your friend take a picture of you while you're smoking a cigarette? Or are you trying to go for my dad's Hawaiian shirt and oversized shorts from when my dad used to take me to Maui when I was a kid? Pick one of those lanes, one of those aesthetics, and stick to it, okay? Dollar Generals here. But Jekyll, thanks for playing along. Hey, honestly, hey, chat. Claps in chat for Jekyll for being bold enough to do that. Thanks, Jekyll. I appreciate you, man.
I'll do that today. I've read a lot of papers in climate science, and I've read about a lot of bad news in climate science. But for some reason, this...
Someone in chat said, my dad's a lawyer, but he doesn't love me enough to sue you. Holy shit.
Chilled my blood. I think it's because I still think of the climate as being something we are in control of. It's something that we are forcing with our emissions agreement.
You should get your viewers to send in group photos and you guess which one is the Blau viewer. Mods, whip it up. You guys start getting pictures with you and your friends who aren't Blau viewers, and I have to guess which one of you is the Blau viewer. Let's start doing it. We run this stream next week. On Tuesday or Wednesday of next week.
Has gases, and so something that we could stop forcing if we wanted to. We could stop.
Make sure your friends, make sure your friends have consented to their picture being on stream.
But this paper says that that isn't always the case. Our hands are on the wheel up to a point, beyond which we are powerless to stop what happens next. If the planet sets itself down a path that makes it uninhabitable for humans, whether that's in millennia or in decades, there's nothing we can do about it.
Again, I think that this is assuming that we don't come up with tools to reverse things or to fix things, which we presumably could.
And I don't know about you, but I find that terrifying. So if this paper says anything...
What if you don't have any friends because you're a Blauvier? Chill.
Anything at all, it's that every 10th of a degree counts. Every 10th of a degree that we can avoid warming the planet is important. Every step we can avoid...
But then that's still important too, because then that gives us more time.
Avoid taking towards that crumbling cliff edge is worth fighting for. At the moment, we still have our hands on the wheel. We still have control of our destiny. We haven't crossed any of these tipping points yet. But the fact is, we are simply not Earth. The time video to sit
graduate level. For example, if you found this video interesting, then perhaps you'll enjoy their course on...
Talk about Gamba? Anyways. The real answer is that nothing serious will be done until a lot of people die in the poor country starting to get started. All right, that's like the real answer. So what else are you guys curious about? From like, what else is like an interesting, because instead of like, I guess, fanning the flames of drama, I, if anything, want to pull back on the drama and like have us like actually discuss this stuff in like a more nuanced way. Anyways, I do have to thank some subs though, so let me do that. Play some banging tunes. T. Boris, thanks for the 15 months. Christian, thanks for the 5 months. End my pain, please. This guy's name is End My Pain, please. Thanks for the 11 months. Gillerax, thanks for the 12 months. McCash, thanks for the 2 months. Falzaro, thanks for the 19 months. Dan Jaros, thanks for the 9 months. I'm not actually feeling this vibe. I want like... I want Harry Styles. Azayaza, thank you for 20 months. Hallie G, thanks for the 6 months. TT Steve Meow, thanks for the 9 months. Procus, thanks for the 12 months. Golden Realm Lord, thanks for the 21 months. Stinging Ray, thanks for the 12 months. Whiskey Grim, thanks for the Prime. Anyways. The first time Hassan didn't catch a stray with the Twitch streamer drama, bro. I'll we were playing ball last night, right? So I messaged us. So we had like a group. There was like a group chat. I'm like, yo, Haas, like, you want to come? Like, this is like at 7. I was like, yo, and like while we're on our way to the court, I'm like, oh my god, like this new drama just keeps popping up. But at 7, I was like, yo, Haas, like, you want to play ball? I look at his stream. He's got like 60, 80,000 viewers. Fucking crazy shit going on. But like, I text like, yo, you want to play ball? Like 9:30, like, or something, like, I don't know, sometime like later that night, he texts back in group chat. He's like, bro, play ball. I'm out here fighting for my life. Like, bro, getting dragged into shit that he wasn't even involved in, like all sorts of crazy shit. And I felt so bad. I was like, because we're just like, hey man, you want to come play some basketball? Oh shit. I think it's a lot easier to be the ones like just casually reacting to all this and not everyone's like, oh my god, they're on the front lines, juiced 60, 70, 80, 100,000 viewers. It's like, bro, I'll take having just fucking 2-3K viewers and not being involved in any of this shit and not having to deal with this. Like, yeah, shit's wild. Fingers crossed on a straight. Bro, I get fucking strays all the time. But at least the strays I get are people making fun of me in ways that I'm comfortable with it. Has there ever been a streamer? Have I ever been in drama, or like have I ever had like some streamer talk mad shit about me? Maybe I just don't know about it. Wait. You guys think I'm sorry, pause. You guys think me and Foosley, it was drama? Oh, you're trolling. Okay. I'm like, wait, what? Like, I don't think we've ever had Jesus. No, I'm saying like I don't think I've ever had a streamer every single streamer talk shit about me. I don't know if I've ever seen a streamer like actually say like fucked up shit about me, you know? Oh. Yeah, I would actually argue dude, it's kind of surreal when you think about it, especially as I do way more variety and I've like taken a lot of steps back from GTRP. Dude, the craziest thing I've been involved in, and I wasn't even a full-time streamer, I was still working as a game dev. The craziest drama I've ever been involved in was leaving an internet gang. That's fucking privilege, dude. That's Twitch privilege. That was crazy. Bro, someone said plus the hair. No. Chat. I think you guys need to like get a sense of like, and maybe sometimes viewers don't get a sense of like people bantering with each, like, oh my God, the drama of Blau's. Bro, I did an interview and I had a bad haircut and it's kind of funny. And I literally made that my thumbnail for one of my YouTube videos. It's funny as fuck. Versus I got fucking hate watchers, death threats, and all sorts of crazy fucking drama for leaving an internet gang. Bro, like those two things are very, very, I want you guys to know those are very, very different. Like, watch the Leslie shower drama. Oh my God, bro. I heard about this. Is the drama that skipped everyone. You guys all. Oh my God, where is this? Hold on. Yes, I heard about this. Yes. Yeah, dude. She escaped all of our bro, she lied to us. She created this image of someone who didn't shower that all the people of the world could look up to, who didn't shower and bathe regularly. She fucking lied.
I was really trying to shower before the stream, but I couldn't. I didn't have time, so then I was like, frick.
You ever heard of a shower cap? Maybe just keep your hair.
Oh, no, I actually bathe every day. That's the thing.
Oh, what?
Oh, wait. What?
Wait, what?
Leslie,
What?
this is you just told us you shower every day then.
What? I'm talking wash my hair.
What are you? Hey, what is going on right now?
What?
So this
Wait,
entire
I
time.
already saw this, by the way.
Wait.
She fucking lied. Bro, forget all the other drama. She's only saying this now because Weasley, little liar, dude. She's only saying this now so that people won't cancel her for it because there's all this other drama.
You wash
Honestly, if I was a Lesler, I wouldn't take this level of disrespect.
your body every day.
Yeah.
Wait, the internet has thought for years that you do not wash yourself but once a week. And it's all because you thought showering meant washing your hair?
Yes. Wait. Stop. This is
a million views right here. Hold on. Quick question. Like,
I wash
let's
my
say-
body.
let's say
In the shower.
Yeah.
That's showering, Leslie!
I thought it's my when you're getting
Bro, it's not even like oh my god. All this time she's been going in the showering and just not washing your hair is like actually a common thing people do. Like it's actually good to not wash your hair every day. Oh my god.
under the shower, like a
This is
shower
actually
is like,
groundbreaking.
think about
This
a
is
shower.
even I'm
What is
shook and
a
I live with
shower?
her.
Right? Most people don't have.
What are words, Leslie?
Wait. So
What
you
is
guys
a
don't wash
shower?
your hair
That's
every
a
day?
shower.
No! What? No one washes their hair every day. That's
no,
crazy.
no.
That's why
I wash
brought
my
up
hair
the
every
point.
day, but I don't
Oh.
actually shampoo.
I don't
every day.
shampoo. Yeah, I'll rinse my hair every day.
Thank you,
but
exactly.
not shampoo every day.
Well,
When
that's
I
why
had
I brought
long
up the
hair, I would
point.
wear a shower cap.
That's why I brought
shower
up the
cap
point
also.
of the hair. That's why I said.
Are
that's
you
the
familiar
issue.
with the invention of the shower cap?
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
Why do you
had
think it's
one.
called a shower cap if you're not showering in your mind?
That's a good point.
You've never questioned this.
I cannot believe this is like
Shower, like yes, I. Well, why
This
would
is
you
like-
Why are we not canceling her right now? What's the hashtag? We're canceling her. Give me a hashtag, please. I will cancel her. I don't actually care. It's funny as fuck though. Oh, Showergate? All right. Leslie lied. Hashtag Showergate. Hold on. All right. It's out. Drum, please. Get it trending, chat. Lisley. Les lights. Showergate. Please, guy, get this fucking trending. We get Showergate trending. I will not stand for these lies.
the Sixth Sense. This is the craziest
Why
twist in
wouldn't you say
history.
wash your
Go
body?
on Twitter,
When I
Chad,
say
go.
shower, I am getting fully wet.
Do
This
you
is-
think people
this is
are
just
aware
crazy.
that you wash your body every day?
I think I've mentioned it a few times.
Leslie, can I tell
No.
you
They
that
definitely
the
are.
No one
internet
definitely
thought
are.
that you do not wash your
That's what I thought. This is what I thought too.
Oh, that's
yourself, but
disgusting.
yes, yes.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
There is no way you
this
thought.
is- This is the actual biggest twist
that's
of the
disgusting.
entire
Yeah.
streaming.
Well.
Yeah,
I know
no,
that-
it is.
I will
Leslie,
say, I will say,
Leslie?
no, there are
She said on Ludwig's IRL game show she showers like 3. No, on his. She means she showers and washes her hair 3 times a week. She's saying she bathes or rinses or whatever every day. Showergate. Oh. Oh, there actually is a. Okay, never mind. This is why we can't have nice things, chat. This is why we can't, like. This is why I can't. Now this is a clip. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna. Okay. You know what? And I learned a lesson today. Don't tweet something without checking the hashtag first. We're just gonna delete that. We need a new one, chat. Of course, that there's some fucking Joe Biden cancel. I fucking. I deleted the tweet. I don't. Now I can't. Booze lied. Dude, it's just like this is Blau stays taking L's, tries to cancel Leslie, turns out chooses a hashtag that's from some fucking It's so on brand. I literally couldn't have scripted this better. Lisley? Yeah, you always got... No. Now I give up. Now we just take the L. Anyways. Well, all right, we've covered that. What's next, chat? Showered in lies. Ooh, showered in lies is good. Tries to cancel. Leslie cancels himself. Yeah, that is good. If you guys want to get showered in lies going, but. Check the hashtag first. I didn't know you had to do that. All right, there's nothing for that one. What about if there's hashtag Liesly? Or what about Foos Lies? No, we've given this enough attention. We move on to the next thing, chat. What else do you guys want me to? What else is going on in the news that we haven't touched on? I can't believe that we tried to do. Someone was like, "Yo, check the hashtag for Showergate," and I thought they're like, "Oh, it's popping off." I scroll down, a bunch of you guys already tweet out Showergate. I'm like, hell yeah! And then it's some fucking Joe Biden was showering with some. I don't fucking know, dude. Can I ask a Gamma question? Yeah, what's up, man? Joe Brandon. You guys know I can't touch on the G2 stuff though. I can't. It was a day though. Lothar did though? Isn't Lothar in G2?
And something you brought up also.
All right, hold on. All right, we'll do a little bit of react. You guys can post some clips. I gotta pee real quick. 10 ads right after I sent it. I don't think I really care so much on if Steak has a US site or not. I don't think I care.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy! Dude, this guy's cooking our peers, man. Holy, this guy. Actually, base that. I don't know what this guy does. Chicken Nelly? Nah, she talks here sometimes. The Hunchman. Giga Chad of donations. Giga Chad. Donate or don't Giga Chad. Oh, I thought it was a she. That's the she in my heart, guys. This guy is absolute cook, by the way. This guy is actually. This guy is this guy works at the company and has 99 timeouts. This guy's a 99 max timeouts, max messages.
Latest Twitch staff.
Get back up there. Don't show failure. Don't give up! Mercy, but not for me. Come here, sit down. Sit down, drink some water. I'm pouring water all over your face right now. You did great. Take a sip, take a sip, take a sip. You need a sip, brother. We're all proud of you, your whole family's here.
It's not happening, I don't know why.
Got the heart rate clip?
Well, I do miss you.
That's heart rate?
I miss you too, baby, but yeah.
Okay. I hope it's not too long because I don't want to wait too long to have sex.
It's gonna be 7 days.
7?
Chat. I have a announcement. I'm getting a heart rate monitor. I don't think you guys will ever see my heart rate above like 120 though. I have really low heart rate.
Days, that's so long. Are you serious though? 7?
Who is sent in for
when
7
I get
days?
out of the bill, I want to do, you know.
Oh, this is Nora. She used to play. I used to play Rust with her back on the OG Rust server.
Drop the fucking bomb on the hospital, but
No, don't.
I will come first, you know.
No, then you're gonna be locked up for how long after that?
No, I will come. I will come. Look, when I have my bill hearing and I'm on bail, okay, I'm just gonna come to the thing. I'm gonna pick you up. No, you know, we're gonna do our thing and then I will go. Last time we, you know, it's gonna be a long time. You're not gonna see me.
In good news, what happened on YouTube's side while Twitch was imploding, they have now monetized YouTube Shorts.
YouTube stay winning.
Which is pretty cool. They also made it easier to join the partnership program.
Motherfucker can't let it go, bro. Oh, we get it, dude. Oh, YouTube this, YouTube that. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look how cool YouTube is, bro. Why don't you fucking marry YouTube? Huh? How about that?
What is this? What's a song?
I actually have a really weird talent. Yeah, no one needs to know this. I have a talent where I can like balance on a, I think I've done this on stream actually. I can balance on the corner of a table. Like, you know. Have I done this on the stream at some point? Have I ever talked about this? I can corner balance.
My sister in Christ.
Yeah, I think I did it on stream. I don't know what it is. I can literally corner balance. Like, you know, I freak all my roommates out doing it. I haven't done it with these roommates, but I can like really weirdly balance. I don't know why. And then guys look at me and they're like, "Oh my god, how are you oh, that looks so painful." Do you know what I'm saying? Like, here are my legs. Here's the
I know what you're saying, Leslie. I don't think you know what you're saying.
corner of a table. Let's just use this.
If you guys are, someone in my chat asked, is she always like this or is this just a streaming thing? You'll have to ask the other roomies because they live with her. I traveled with her in Europe and Korea. She is herself on stream. That is just her. She is like that off stream. I've told this to her, there's no cameras, no one's streaming, no one's recording, and she just does still tells random stories, self-reports herself. Me and JHB chilling in a living room, she's just fucking singing, "Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, where?" And now I know that fucking song because she kept fucking singing it.
Here's the corner of a table. Here.
And
I can like balance like this on a corner of a table. Like that. She's talented or whatever. I can't keep defending you. Yes, queen. No visual necessary. It's time for bed. It's time for bed. How did I discover it? Okay. I discovered it because a lot of tables are actually at the height of where I am, right? Down, you know, around there, right? So naturally, like, you're gonna stand around some tables, and there's some times you're near a corner, and you get a little lazy, so you're just kind of like, and so I just would like lean on a table corner, and then like I was like, I think I could lift my legs. I could probably just lift my legs up, like lift my toes. I could, and then you just kind of figure it out. I don't know. Some of you should try it. I don't know. It might be the height I'm at that happens to coincide with the height of a corner table, but I've really randomly figured it out, and I'm just like, whoa, I'm balancing. You don't have to try it. I'm just saying I figured it out by accident many, many, many years ago. And it is a talent of mine. Thank you very much. And I take what I can get.
I don't. I want those 3 minutes of my life back. Me too, Wave QC. Me too, man. That is the most Leslie thing too, where it's like, it's something that she finds funny and quirky, and then the rest of us are just like, Leslie, you don't, like, what the fuck are you saying? My sister in Christ.
So, oh, I forget you're on screen. Chat, get off my screen. You don't deserve to be there. Cap.
Dude, you guys, like, why? You guys send, like, okay, I'm gonna start calling you guys out for sending bad clip. That was not a good clip. That was like, what? Send better clips, guys.
Oh, I got plenty of that.
And I'm in a perpetual cycle of debt as well.
Well, I feel like that's self-inflicted.
No. I have a disease.
You have a disease. Gambling isn't a disease. That's made up. Just don't gamble.
Tell that to Twit.
Tell
Brush. Good. That is a good clip. Topical, RP related, and related to recent events and content.
Go.
Let's get blow
I put
up.
him in this. Dean, you'll be real quick. Dean, you're in. It's too damaged. I can't put him out.
The ragdoll. Holy shit, dude.
You can be addicted to anything. Addiction is more of a personal problem than anything else. Like you can wire your brain. I was addicted to, and I've talked about this before, I was addicted to role play, like No Pixel. It literally ruined my fucking life. People make jokes about it.
Yeah, actually, it's
not the same as, like, obviously,
it was rough.
Nowhere near the same as like alcohol addiction or anything.
I do want
that,
like,
but you can be addicted.
Dude, can I just say you can go from being like, porn addiction. I was addicted to role play, and then you're talking about GTA RP. Like,
yeah, sorry.
That was not the.
I kind of get it. It's true. I don't mean to like. It actually did fuck with Hassan. I want to be honest, and like we should be sympathetic, but he's talked about other addictions where he's like, yo, I had like an eating thing going on, addicted to alcohol, addicted to GTA, everything. You're like, wait, what? Like, but it actually was bad.
not like role playing.
I was like, oh my.
Oh, she thought it was like sexual.
Like a kink? Well, no. I mean, you probably can. I don't know.
Be addicted to a kink? Chat, let me tell you guys about my hentai addiction. It's non-existent.
They were doing what they loved in an environment.
How the Sidemen built a $100 million YouTube empire? I'll check this out on the weekend, Sidemen Saturday. There's actually really like severe addiction to
think about,
GTRP.
like, what the fuck can I do? Honestly, that's what the fuck I can do. as someone with some level of influence, I can just try to cause more public pressure to try to.
Wait, what? I just
I
lost
accidentally deafened.
Damn, you popped off so hard you fucking deafened yourself.
Sorry, when did what part did you hear to laugh?
You promised O block? What is that? What does you promised O block mean? Blaustoise, does your RP just stay on GTA RP? Oh, the Channel 5 one? Yeah, I mean, React Saturday, we'll do our longer reacts. Chat, I don't promise you guys. Sometimes I just don't want to watch something at that time. Maybe I'll feel like watching it later. Maybe I won't ever feel like watching it. But I'll say I'm going to watch it later on at this time, and then maybe I'll watch it then. Remind me then. See how I feel. Well, I don't know. I try to put out a schedule for you guys. Do I always stay to it? Not really. Did I know that I was going to be playing video games with NFL players today? No, I actually learned about that like 2 hours before I went there. So, you know. Sometimes it's just, you know. Oh, someone asked for my hentai tags. I will not be going through those. What all can I say? What is TOS to discuss on Twitch versus there's like one tag that it's not like my tag. I just found it like as a it's like one of the examples of a tag that is just so interesting to me that it exists. Okay, chat, I'm going to be honest with you. Hold on. Do you guys know why I do the tentative schedules? No, like Fuda's not that bad. Like the concept of Fuda is not that, it's like, okay, it's a girl that has a cock, right? Like that's not that like bad. It just exists, right? There's like a tag for like, there's like a, let me give you an example. I'm an 18 plus stream, right? Can I even say this? I think I can. I'll try and say it in the, I'm going to say this in the most PG-13 way I can. There's a tag for like a garter belt that's like, has like condoms tied around it. And when you get that specific, that there's literally a tag for that specific of a thing, that's when you're like, oh, hentai goes. Anyways, chat. Sorry. Do you guys know why I do these schedules? I do these schedules for one reason and one reason only. To showcase Reb Chan's art. This is Mickey, by the way. Chat, if you're not of age in my chat, you shouldn't be here. My content's for mature audiences. Someone asked if I am pretty good at separating. I think I'm pretty good at separating like GTA RP from my normal life. The way I play, like if you guys watch, the way I play Mickey is usually very not self-inserty. I play Mickey as a character, but you guys can literally see where I am not Mickey and where I'm blaustoise. Like when we're riding in the car with the boys and I was talking about fucking Harry Potter spells, Wingardium Leviosa, like fucking Engorgio on my dick, shit like that. Obviously I'm not being Mickey there. It's obviously me just fucking shooting the shit with the boys. But like, you guys can especially see during PD meetings when I'm giving speeches, when I'm like actively engaging in roleplay with characters, I adopt like a different voice for Mickey. And I actually have a whole list. I should publish this sometime. I have a whole list of like the character influences for Mickey, as well as like things that he says, his tone of voice, stuff like that. But yeah, like I treat Mickey very much as like a character and separate of like me. I think GTA RP gets way more difficult for people. Okay, yeah, you guys want some hot takes? The more self-insert a character is, they basically become infinitely more problematic as like to the roleplay server for any number of reasons. There are so many reasons why self-insert causes problems. If I criticize the character, it makes it. Remember this tweet that I said? There was a tweet that picked up in the Reddit where it was like, people criticize characters as a mask for criticizing the streamers. There's a problem with what I said there. If someone's a self-insert and you criticize the character, you're fundamentally criticizing the streamer too. You're basically criticizing that streamer as they act in GTA. I'm not saying self-inserts are bad. Self-inserts can work. Where they become problematic is like if people use like, sometimes people use GTA as a way to like get away with shit that they wouldn't normally be able to do just as a streamer. It's like, I kind of want to be a dick to this person, but if I do that as a streamer, it's kind of fucked up. But if I do it in roleplay, I can just say it's roleplay. So I do that. That's number one. Number two, anything that you say against them, they'll oftentimes take more personally. Number three is I think the stakes of roleplay start to matter way more and more to them. Whereas like for me, I'm like, oh, if there's a good impeachment case against Mickey and there's some like Joker moment where Mickey, like, I sometimes think about the scenarios where Mickey takes an L in roleplay. And I don't know if other streamers do this, but I like to think about them and be like, damn, that's fucking cool. What a cool scene. Like there's this like, and there's like some of them that aren't even like, there's like one where it's like Mickey is just like held up in the fucking mayor's office with a fucking gun. He's like, I'll never fucking leave. He's trying to fucking fight off PD as they try to rip him from the throne. There's another one of Mickey, this like image, like it's like, I actually think about it in Rebchan's art style too. I think about it like with this face, that the faces that she drew here, because this is how I picture Mickey and like my vision of the character. And there's this vision I have of Mickey like scrambling in a helicopter holding like briefcases of money, and like one of the briefcases is flapping open and the money's falling behind him. They're flying in the helicopter and like Air 1 and Air 2 and the jets are after him. It's Mickey trying to like escape Los Santos, trying to pay off the fucking terrorists, right? The only person that knows how to take L's is Buddha. And that's just wrong. There are any number of other amazing characters on the server or streamers on the server whose characters know how to take L's. But I think what really helped me, actually Rebchan's art helped me with Mickey, because it helped me really view him more as a character. Another thing that helped me in RP, and not everyone does this, but making the character look very distinctly different from you helped me a lot as well. You can still make them like, like Mickey, and the way Rebchan portrays him is still like a suave, like attractive looking guy. Like he can still be cool, attractive. He can still have cool elements to the character. Like I think Mickey is like actually a very funny and interesting, kind of bizarre character. But what Buddha say? Buddha in chat. What is his color in chat? Why can't I see it? What did he say? Buddha said, bro, or said, fuck up your cringe, and so is this topic, suck my balls. This topic isn't cringe. I was memeing, don't get mad. Oh my God, chat. Okay, Buddha, all right, first of all, Buddha's gonna get mad because he lost in ball to me the other night. But I will say this. I will openly admit this while Buddha's in chat. He might have lost the game, but he won the battle. Because don't say you didn't lose to you. Oh, he's gonna say I lost with. Bro, I was setting Myth up on every play. Nah, here, yeah, get your LSF there, right? Okay. I was about to. You're teaching Tony to chill. I'm literally about to compliment you. Okay, so, I'm missing all these fancy layups like I'm fucking like I'd lose Tony and I'd do like some fancy like little like, you know, fucking like deep like way out, actually not deep in the paint, like way even outside the paint, little floaters, little fucking like fancy layups, like crazy. I was trying to do like some fancy shit, whatever. I was missing a lot of them, bro. At the end of the game, I just fucking smoke Tony. I smoke Buddha. I go up for this little fancy layup. This man fucking comes out of nowhere like a fucking. I already used this analogy once before, but we'll use it again. I mean, I'm like fucking Riley Reid on shoot day, and this man comes out like a fucking fully erect cock and just stuffs me. Just fucking bam! Fucking stuffs me. And it was rough. I was bad. We still won the game, but he won the moral victory, so. Bro, ball with the boys was fucking amazing. It was really good. I mean, like, Buddha, I feel like Buddha will vouch that, like, I played, like, absolute shit, but Buddha will probably tell you guys, like, give me, like, a few months. Like, Buddha sees where I can be, or, like, kind of like where I used to be. Yeah, Tony, honestly, Tony is new, but Tony's got a lot of hustle. Bro, all four of us are, like, I feel like are going to have, like, an amazing arc, like, getting better at ball in real life. It's going to be great. Do you guys want here, I'll leak something to you guys while Buddha's here. Dude, I need to keep this shit secret, but like, fuck it. I'm gonna leak it. Hold on. Get ready for your leak. This is Whip. This is Whip. And this is literally just a sketch, so don't judge. This is Reb Chan just working on a little sketch of the rebrand. We will be rebranding to Blau. We're gonna be playing around with having Zuko and Roku as kind of like mascots for the stream. And like, yeah, this is kind of like, this is like more of like what kind of like colors and kind of vibe we're going for the rebrand. Bro, yeah, Reb Chan's like, oh, it's just a little sketch. Bro, you got Red Bulls? I'm fried. No, they come in later this week. There's oh, I have iced coffee. That's one. I have non-branded iced coffee that I can say and talk about that doesn't violate my sponsor agreements in the fridge. It's like in a definitely non-branded giant container that you can just pour it from if you want some coffee. Jekyll, stop telling Buddha that Monster's better than Rebel, man. I'm sponsored. Just got here. Is this a leak? Yeah, this is me leaking. This is kind of like the aesthetic we're I saw the Starbucks coffee. Bro, it's not the Starbucks coffee, dude, it's not even fucking streaming. He's a brand rest to me. It's not even the Starbucks. It's literally a different brand. You're not even saying the right fucking brand, you piece of shit. It's not even Starbucks, although there is Starbucks in the fridge, but I think it's Tony's. But this is just kind of like the aesthetic and like color palette we're going for, some things we're working on. Anyways, I had to leak this shit because it's fucking amazing. How did Krams get timed out? Is Mickey getting a cat? No. I ain't gonna have Mickey get a cat. There are other issues. Yeah, I think I was wrapping up issues with self-inserts. Issues with self-inserts. They take things more personally. Hard to criticize them because of that. They oftentimes have higher stakes in win-loss because it's a reflection of them. Oh, and then this is the point I wanted to touch on. When you self-insert into GTA, that's where I think the game can become more addictive, actually. The more you self-insert. Because then it's like your life inside of this game. Whereas like with Mickey, it's like Mickey's a fucking like politician of a fucking city doing like that's just like completely like it's very removed from my life, right? The fuck? I do think I have the legislation written, by the way. Or rather, my other ghostwriter has written the legislation that I'm going to be introducing into the city for the city to vote on for Mickey to run for his third mayor. I don't know if I want to do, it's weird. I'm at a point where like I want to do it a third term, but I don't think I want to go past that. If the admins and owners were like, yo, like you only do 2 terms, that's it, I'd be okay with that too. But I think I do, if they're cool with it, I would like to try one more run. I do think, actually, this is funny. This is why I'm like excited for like either Wild RP Red Dead or for like if No Pixel does a Red Dead server. I think Jesse is my better character. I think Jesse is my best. That's actually why I want to create another character in GTA. So I'm going to probably work on another one. Clay Kona was just like a for fun cop. And like, it's just kind of how I view playing cop. But I genuinely think Jesse is a better character than Mickey. Like, I genuinely think Jesse is my great emotes, chat. Great. I think Jesse is my best character. Anyways, what else do you guys want to talk about, chat? Oh, describe Jesse. I like that I roleplay Jesse. I like that Jesse is a coward. I feel like it's easier to roleplay a character in Red Dead as more like a coward, more fearful, because then it gives meaning to the moments when he's brave. And I actually I like the idea of playing him in a way where like he's mostly scared, and then he'll have these like I do picture him as kind of like more of a heroic character, but I think the heroism is in like not like a Harry Potter kind of hero, but something more like Huckleberry Finn, or more like, you know, a more realistic character that has all sorts of like faults, is scared, is a coward, and then like has his moments to be a hero and to be, and like that's what makes it more meaningful. Let's just talk about one thing. The small quirk of just flirting with every girl and then always getting himself like into trouble because he flirts with these girls in that way is really fun. Any inspiration for Jesse? Lots of characters were inspiration for Jesse. You can even see here, I'll pull up inspirations for Jesse, and we can pull them up for Mickey. So even visuals wise, Huckleberry Finn, there's like some depictions of Huckleberry Finn that are actually part of his visual origins. And he also looks a lot like me. And then you have if you guys haven't seen this movie though, Have you guys ever seen this movie? This is the main inspiration though for Jesse, but a much younger version of this character.
All right, boys.
So the main inspiration for Jesse is this, because you guys know Jesse always. I also have Jesse reference ancient history, and there's this whole thing like Jesse reads a lot of books and is very well learned, but is also kind of an idiot at the same time. And it's who's the character? It's Ulysses, right? Is George Clooney's character? Oh wait, where's the trailer? That's what I was gonna do. Is the where art thou? Where's the trailer? Old movie, iconic movie, by the way.
Hello, sugar. How's my little girl? He ain't our daddy. I am the only.
I do think Jesse needs. One thing Jesse misses is like he does, which he's starting to like. Instead of being kind of the leader of the group, though, he's the kind of the bitch boy of the group.
Now Mama's got a new beau. Vernon here's got a job.
Everett, yeah.
Vernon's got prospects. He's bona fide. What are you?
You can't marry him.
I can, I am, and I will.
This gentleman bothering you? Well, you can't marry my wife.
And stay out of the Woolworth.
To get back to his wife and kids, Ulysses Everett McGill will do.
Yeah, so Ulysses McGill is one of them, and then you can see like visual style was inspired a lot by Huckleberry Finn. I forgot. Okay, here are the three main inspirations: Huckleberry Finn, Everett from Oh Brother Where Art Thou, and then this one. There you go. I think this character is the like Huckleberry Finn is mostly visual and some character. Everett is a lot of character, but this is the one that is the biggest inspiration
Cash
for
this check here, and then
Jesse.
I'd like to take you out for a steak dinner.
Frank Abagnale, yeah.
I sure am, little lady.
The jump seat is open.
This is where Jesse's habitual lying comes from.
It's been a while since I've done this. Which one's the jump seat again?
Dr. Connors to the ER. Dr. Connors to the ER.
This is irrefutable evidence that the defendant is lying.
Special Agent Hanratty, FBI.
Hello, Carl.
You're gonna get caught. It's like Vegas. The house always wins.
Some nuts flying around the country posing as a pilot, calling the James Bond of the sky.
Hello, Pusher. This is by far the best date I have ever been on.
He's a kid. That's why he doesn't have a record.
30 milligrams of codeine every 4 hours. Do you concur? I concur.
Dr. Harris.
Yes?
Do you concur?
Concur with what, sir? Ma'am, I'm sorry to have to tell you, your son is forging checks.
I have a payroll check here I'd like to cash.
I'm working part-time at the church now. Just tell me how much yours and I'll pay you back.
$1.3 million.
I'll be choosing 8 young ladies to be a part of Pan Am's future stewardess program.
South America, Australia, Singapore. These are so perfect, the bank doesn't even know the difference. What do you want?
To apologize.
You didn't call to apologize, did you? You have no one else to call. I'm looking for your son.
I would never give up my son. If you were a father, you'd know.
Stop chasing me.
I can't stop. It's my job.
You see these people staring at you?
Amazing movie, by the way.
Over their shoulders, wondering where you're going tonight. Where you going, Frank?
Don't tell me not to fly, I've simply got to. If someone takes a spill, it's me and not you. Don't bring around a cloud of terrain on my parade.
Sir, we're gonna let him get away.
No, Carl, you let him get away.
Nobody had a better rain.
Bro, there's one scene in this that's my favorite. Hold on, it's there's one scene that's so fucking good. FBI! Yeah, this scene is fucking amazing. This scene is a god tier scene.
FBI!
This is
Come out of
this
the
is
bathroom.
exactly how I like to play Jesse in some situations.
Step out of the bathroom! Hands on your head.
Oh, that's the new IBM Selectric.
Put your hands on your
Change
head.
the print type in 5 seconds.
Shut
Just
up.
Pop out the ball.
Put your hands on your head. Put your hands.
You know, he's got over 200 checks here. A
Hands
ton of indie
on
ink,
your head.
Drafting. He even has little payroll envelopes
Put it down.
addressed to himself. from
Put it
family.
down. Drop it.
Relax. You're late. All right.
This
My
is
name's
so.
Alan,
This is
Barry
this is
Allen,
the
United
ultimate
States Secret
Giga
Service.
Chad
Your
scene,
boy just
dude.
tried to jump out the window. My partner has him in custody.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fuck
You
it.
think
This,
the FBI
you guys spam Giga Chad way too much. This is the real Giga Chad shit, dude.
the only ones on this guy? I mean, come on. Come on, he's dabbling in government checks here. Been following a paper trail on this guy for months now. Hey, you mind taking that gun out of my face? Please, really. I mean, it makes me nervous.
We see some credentials.
Yeah, sure. Take my whole
The
wallet.
movie is called Catch Me If You
You want
Can,
my gun,
chat. It's
too?
about a
Over here,
scammer.
take my gun. Hey, look, just do me a favor. Take a look outside. Look out the window. My partner's walking him to the car as we speak. Look. Old guy almost pissed in his pants when I came through the door. He jumped right through the window onto the hood of my car. Hey, Murph, yeah, call the LAPD again. I don't want people walking through my crime scene.
I didn't expect the Secret Service on this.
Don't worry about it. Well, what's your name?
Henry. Carl Henry.
Mind if I see some identification? Sure. You know, you never can be too
Dude,
careful
it's the
these days.
confidence, man.
Tough
Bro.
luck, Carl. 5 minutes earlier, you would have landed yourself a pretty good collar.
It's all right. 10 seconds later, and you'd have been shot. Mind if I come downstairs with you? I gotta take a look at this guy.
Sure thing. Just do me a favor and sit tight for a second while I get this evidence downstairs. You know, I don't want some maid walking through here and making the bed. LAPD should be here any sec.
Wait.
Your wallet.
Your wallet.
You hang on to it for a minute. I trust you.
Dude.
Yeah. Secret Service.
Just filled with bullshit, dude. Bro. Anyways, so if you guys are wondering, the characters that I based Jesse Flint on, Frank Abagnale, Everett from Oh Brother Where Art Thou, and then Huckleberry Finn. I think it's like pretty. Take those three characters. I added in some other like little things that he does that I kind of liked and fell in with. That's how I created the character. I did a similar thing with Mickey, but I also revised Mickey pretty recently. I'm probably gonna do another revamp on Mickey after the mayor arc and like create new identity stuff for Mickey. I try to like think about this stuff and even like write it down for roleplay. So Detective Mickey Smith, day ones know the truth. Yeah. Anyways, we got off on that tangent from this. What I've already seen Ketchup Bot chat.
What happens if I use a hair tie if I have no hair? Oh my god.
Oh, he's spread. Yes, sir!
Man, I think
Sorry, dude. That was clean as fuck.
Okay, the interceptor made it as well, but he got distance. You got distance.
What's up? That's about it. On that note, here's how I've currently been feeling, chat.
I'm lying all the time.
I know, man. I know. My pronouns are he, but not him. Because I'll never be him.
You got business connections. Can't you like pull some
real
strings,
friends.
find something out? I can't subpoena him. He's clean as fuck.
Business could mean anything.
What
kind of code was he using?
He was very, very confident in himself. He didn't have a care in the world for what's going on.
What is going on? I'm still lost.
What is going on? Hold on.
Who the
fuck is this?
Is that?
Peach.
The fuck is this, Fred?
It's Peach. I told you I had a meeting I had to go to, and I would pick you up later.
You got a stalker. Is she bad news?
Peach.
That's my wife, Dean.
It happens every time you take a break. Two things have happened when I've taken a break. A bunch of Twitch drama and the Queen dying. One of them is a real fucking tragedy, and the other one's the Queen's death. No, I'm just kidding. I should say this. No, guys, be real for a second.
This video was made possible by NordVPN.
Oh, do you guys want to do history lessons on Tuesday nights? I want to do the American Revolution.
Holy smokes. Christopher Columbus, that is no way to address the King and Queen of Spain. What is wrong with you? Okay, so you know how we're looking for a new trade route to India, right? Right. And the Earth is round, right? Right. So I'm thinking we can just sail the other way around the planet, right? Yeah. So I set sail, right? Mm-hmm. And I reach India, right? Right. Wrong. I did not reach India. I did not. All right. No. All right. Get to the point. Did you know there's a whole nother freaking continent out there? Okay, and do you think I should care about this? Why? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to mention there's gold everywhere? Gold? Columbus landed in Central America in October 1492, and he had the time of his life. And by that I mean he went on a huge theft and murder spree. He stole gold, jewelry, people, and a hammock. And then he returned to show off all of his riches, including a few previously undiscovered items, such as tobacco, the pineapple,
When was this made?
and a hammock. Now I know what you're thinking, but oversimplified, Columbus didn't discover
kinda
America,
old.
the Vikings did. And you'd be partially right. In the 11th century, Leif Erikson was the first European to land in America. But hey, if you love Vikings so much, then why don't you check out today's sponsor? Vikings War of Clans is a mobile game that was inspired by the famous strategy and RPG games of the 90s like Age of
Fuck, he
Empires
got me
and
with that one.
Civilization.
Fuck.
You like building cities, collecting resources, training armies, joining a clan, and going to war?
That was
then my
smooth.
friends, Vikings War of Clans is for you.
That
And
was
what makes
actually
its
really
world
well
so
done.
addictive
I
is
can't
that more
even be
than 20
mad.
million online players are constantly changing the way the game evolves by never-ending fighting over resources, forging new alliances, and competing in live events.
Honestly, sounds
Support
like a
my
dope
channel
game.
By downloading Vikings for free, only from my links in the description box below, and get the special bonus of 200 gold coins and a protective shield. Don't forget to look me up and join my Vikings clan under my nickname, Oversimplified. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, Columbus, time of his life, hammock. And suddenly the race was on to explore and conquer the New World. After a couple centuries of warring with the natives and each other, the European powers had claimed quite a lot of land, including this area, which both the English and the French claimed as theirs. One day the French said, I'm gonna build some forts along here. And the English were like, could you not? And the French said, sorry, but no, I could not. And they went ahead and built their forts, which pissed off the English, so they sent an up-and-coming British lieutenant colonel by the name of George Washington with a combined force of British troops and Native Americans. After a short battle, the French commander said, all right, we surrender. Okay, boys, pack it up. They're surrendering. Oh, sorry, was I not meant to split his head open with a tomahawk? Don't worry. It's not like this will start a 7-year-long major global conflict. And what happened next was a 7-year-long major global conflict, which Great Britain won. At the peace negotiations, Spain gave up Florida, while France gave up all of its territories in North America.
Spain gave up Florida is the best thing you could. Anytime you give up Florida is like, can we give up Florida now? Can we give it back?
But Britain's victory came at a cost, a £60 million cost. They were now broke, in a lot of debt, and had to come up with some way to repay it. So they went to the colonies and said, okay, listen up. So a huge part of the war was spent protecting you from the French, and now we have no money because of it. So I'm not sure what you're saying here. Okay, so we spent a lot of money protecting you from the French, right? Right. And now we're broke. That certainly is a pickle. Listen to me. We spent all of our money protecting you, and now we need money.
In all honesty, the Americans were just a bunch of like, yo, fuck you. We were just like, yo, fuck you, man. We don't want, like, we really were like, oh, you protect us? We don't give a fuck. We ain't paying you shit.
Can you please pay us back some money? No.
Yeah, nothing has changed, yeah.
Okay, we're just going to go ahead and tax you. In 1764, Britain introduced the Sugar Act, forcing the colonists to import sugar and molasses exclusively from the British and to pay duties on them. Then a year later, they introduced the extremely controversial Stamp Act, and it worked a little something like this. Hello, shopkeep. Hello, Mr. Bungleberry. Here's the deed for your new shack. Stamp. That'll be 3 pence, please. Wait, what was that? It's the new tax. I get a stamp on any paper or documentation I make, and you have to pay for it. Would you like to see this pamphlet that explains everything? Yes, please. Okay. Stamp. 2 pence, please. This is awful. You know what? Just give me a deck of cards so I can go gamble my pain away. Okay. No. Don't do it. Stamp. Obviously, the colonists were like, hey, my dudes, this new tax legislation right here, this is BS. Until now, they had enjoyed relative freedom to rule themselves, and now suddenly Britain was asserting its control. They were especially unhappy because they didn't have any representatives in the parliament that was levying taxes on them. So they protested. Orators gave fiery speeches. British goods were boycotted, and anyone loyal to the British found themselves increasingly harassed.
Bro, someday, someone is going to make, instead of the American Revolution over some blood, someone's going to make a whole video on September 2022 Twitch drama oversimplified. It's gonna be great.
The whole thing actually began to take quite a toll on British business, and after just a couple years, the British were forced to repeal the Stamp Act. But we still desperately need money. What should we do? We could try taxing the colonies. Great idea. Wait, didn't we literally just try that and it failed miserably? Man, look at me. I look fabulous. Have you ever seen such a handsome boy? No siree, Georgie. No way. You're the handsomest, smartest, most popular king that ever lived, and everybody likes you. You're doing such a...
By the way, this is my favorite shit whenever people are like, I want to return to traditional masculine values. Blau. Look at this fucking streamer. He painted his nails. Fucking painted his nails. Wears like short shorts up. Like, my guy, the fucking warriors back then used to have fucking powdered wigs, march like this, and fucking okay, those shoes kind of heat though. The stockings, no, but those shoes, I don't know what the fuck those were. Those kind of fire. Like, damn.
Good job.
The King Henry 5000.
Your Majesty? Oh, you're still here.
Man got the Ferragamo-san? Yeah, exactly.
Get the hell out. So in 1766, the British made a declaration saying we...
Bro, I'm going to say this. I say this before all of you and for all the ladies in the chat. God forbid when fashion really brings back men's heels. Ladies, you guys are absolutely... You guys are fucked. You think you look good in heels? My calves... When I'm in heels, ain't nobody gonna be looking at your legs, ladies. Me and heels is a problem. I'll tell you guys. I'm ready to fucking bring back heels with my calves. Like, is this basically you about nails? Hold on.
Out on Twitter.
John Jones. Joe, I don't want to hear about that bitch. What are you going to talk about my nails for? He's just jealous and insecure as a boy. He could never rock shit like this. He's a bitch.
And also he said that he was backing.
Fuck him. I don't really give a fuck what he thinks. Yeah, next.
Okay.
Francis Ngannou had Israel Adesanya's back, tweeting, "Since Jones been sitting back and talking shit, Izzy has defended his title at least 5 times."
And also he said that he was backing.
Fuck him. I don't really give a fuck what he thinks. Yeah, next.
Damn. Where were we? Oh, here.
We can do what we want because we're in charge and you can all go suck it. Then they levied a whole bunch of new taxes on the Americans via import duties. Glass? There's a tax for that. Lead? There's a tax for that.
I don't understand why people even care if you paint your nails or not. Because there's a giant generation of... Actually, it's not an A generation. There's multiple generations of young males who have struggled to find a comfortable way of expressing masculinity that's not in a toxic fashion. And so they tend to lash out against other things because of their own insecurities and their own lack of confidence and lack of doing well. They're the same guys who can't understand that I am straight, but have made out with more guys than they'll ever even hold hands with girls, because they lack any degree of confidence and any degree of, anything. And so they take it out by talking shit about someone who happens to, have his nails painted and, ends up fingering their mom's pussy with those same painted nails that night. And that troubles them. I'd be troubled too.
Paper, tea, oil? There's a tax for that. And once again, the Americans boycotted British goods, British business felt the pinch, and the British had to back down. All right, this is ridiculous. They're my colonies, and I have to be able to assert my control. Repeal all the...
Remember, chat, I take care of all your moms very well. Yeah, the phrasing was a bit off on that one. You know what, Seth Abi? I agree. Not my best phrasing. I'll work on that one next time.
New taxes except for the one on tea. Also send 1,000 troops to Boston to take control. Oh, and make the colonists pay for them. And as British troops arrived, the tension in Boston was palpable. You could
gotta use gel polish. Chat, you guys don't think I'm already on the gel? This shit's all gel.
Cut it with a knife, and it was all about to...
I did painted for a little bit. Bro, when I painted my nails, that shit was chipping like a few days later with the Shetty. This shit is like, this is gel for like, I think I've had this for like 2 weeks now. Still looks great.
Come to a head.
I think we're going to do white for, I think I'm going to do like a white or like a pale cream for TwitchCon. So
on March 5th, a band of local patriots began heckling a British guard at the customs house. More and more Americans joined in the heckling, while more British troops turned up in support of their comrade. Snowballs were thrown at the British. The snowballs turned to rocks, the rocks to oyster shells. The soldiers, outnumbered, panicked. One thing leads to another, and you can see where this is going. 5 civilians were killed. The Patriot press throughout the colonies declared the Boston Massacre an unwarranted crime committed against the people of Boston by the cruel British, and the anger continued to grow. A British revenue schooner...
Oh my fucking God. Our country was founded by a bunch of civilians getting shot by guns. Oh my God. VOD viewers, were listening to America Fuck Yeah, by the way. Oh God, then someone in my chat, every single country was founded on violence. Yeah, but it is kind of funny that ours is like founded by like a mass shooting where like a bunch of civilians die in the streets, you know. It's kind of, Ironic. Whatever. Let's keep
against the people of Boston by the cruel British, and the anger continued to grow. A British revenue schooner that ran aground in Rhode Island was burned by the locals. When it came to light that the governor of Massachusetts supported the suppression of the colonists, his house was burned by the locals. And next, the colonists would set their sights on the remaining tax on tea. On December 16th, 1773, a band of patriots known as the Sons of Liberty disguised themselves as Native Americans, marched down to Boston Harbor, boarded a British merchant ship loaded with tea, and in front of thousands of spectators, threw nearly 10,000 pounds worth of tea overboard. The British were disgusted, and they punished Massachusetts with a vengeance. They dissolved its General Assembly, revoked their charter, and sent 3,000 more troops to occupy the city, meaning Boston and Massachusetts were now essentially under the direct rule of Great Britain. And oh boy, were the people pissed. The other colonies saw what was happening and worried they might be next. So they called a brain trust to decide what to do. 56 delegates from 12 colonies gathered and met in Philadelphia at the First Continental Congress, and the roll call read like a who's who of America's finest thinkers. I'm talking lawyers extraordinaire Johnny A and Johnny J, experienced military commander George Washington, businessman and future alcoholic beverage Samuel Adams, fiery orator Patty H., guy who married a rich lady, Big J. Dickinson. And while they weren't present at the first Congress, soon names like James Madison, Benjamin Franklin, Thomas Jefferson, and much later Alexander Hamilton would all serve time in the Continental Congress.
Alexander Hamilton
was what to do about the British. After much bitter debate and disagreement, they eventually agreed on an amazing solution. They would simply ask the British to stop. Can you stop? No. It didn't work. Okay, then tell the local militias to start arming and be ready at a minute's notice. And across the colonies, these Minutemen stood ready for the beginning of the American Revolutionary War. Now, having your colonies in open rebellion is one thing. Once they start arming themselves, that's when it really hits the fan. So British General Thomas Gage ordered 700 troops from Boston out into the rebel-controlled Massachusetts countryside to destroy stores of arms and ammunition held by the rebels in Concord. The British set out in the middle of the night. Patriots including Paul Revere rode ahead to warn that the British were coming, giving the rebels time to prepare. The two sides met in Lexington as the sun began to rise. They faced off against each other, and in the confusion, somebody shot first. The shot heard around the world marked the beginning of the American War of Independence.
Oh, I didn't know that was the reference.
And had to fall back to Concord as the British split up to search for rebel supplies. However, more and more Patriot rebels kept showing up, and this time it was the British who were outnumbered as more fighting kicked off in Concord. The most professional army in the world was forced to flee back to Boston at the hands of local, poorly trained militiamen.
Yeah, smoking on that fucking yeah. She's a
When the British reached Boston, the rebel militias surrounded them. Boston and the British were now under siege as small land and naval skirmishes continued around the city. And the British would suffer another embarrassing blow, this time in upstate New York. Colonel Benedict Arnold concocted a plan to take the British stronghold Fort Ticonderoga, which held a large amount of guns and ammunition. He set off towards the fort alone, hoping to recruit men along the way, when he came across the Green Mountain Boys, led by Ethan Allen, who as it turned out, had the exact same plan he did. So they decided to work together. But I'm in charge. No, 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 I'm in charge. This went on for some time, until the Green Mountain Boys threatened to go home, and Arnold had to concede. The group raided the fort at night while the Redcoats were asleep, and they caught them completely by surprise, taking the fort and all of its munitions with almost no resistance. Wow, great job, Ethan. Very impressive. By the way, what happened to that other guy we sent to take the fort? Who? Benedict Arnold. Never heard of him. Ouch. What the fuck? Nobody knew what was going on. The colonies were in open rebellion, and for now, they even seemed to be winning. So King George fired General Gage, replaced him with General William Howe, and ordered the rebellion to be put down immediately. Okay, the British are definitely going to retaliate for all of this, so we should probably put together a proper army. First, we need to pick a commander-in-chief, and I think we can all agree that that job should go to the man, the myth, the legend, George Washington.
Hell
friend,
yeah.
I'm humbled and honored that you would consider me for such an important role. I did not expect for this. All right, you've been showing up in a military...
A nation built on rat strats and no initiation before combat. SMH. True.
Uniform every day for the last 10
Honestly, I think the American Civil War also like revolutionized a lot of combat at the time too.
months. We all know you wanted this, so cut the crap, George. Dude. Uncool. So Washington began his journey up to Boston to take command of the newly established Continental Army, just as the British made their first major attempt to break the siege. They made plans to take the high ground on Bunker Hill, but spies warned the
there were elements of guerrilla warfare, but I mean, guerrilla warfare has has been around for a long time.
Continentals of the British plans.
No.
So
Guerrilla warfare existed before this. Maybe you could argue like guerrilla warfare with the use of firearms.
Fortified Bunker Hill and set up defensive positions on nearby Breed's Hill. The day of the battle came, and as the British advanced, a barrage of Continental gunfire was opened up on them. Twice they tried to climb the hill, twice they were pushed back. The battle lasted 3 hours until the Continentals finally ran out of ammunition and had to retreat, allowing the British to take the hill. While technically a British victory, they suffered nearly 1,000 casualties to the Continentals' 400.
Yo,
The
easy
colonists showed the
KDA,
British
better
that this
KDA.
wasn't just a rebellion, it was war, and they were ready for it. But one thing they weren't sure about was why they were fighting. While some radicals were starting to throw around the I word, most hoped to eventually repair their relationship with Great Britain. So they sent a letter to King George saying, "Hey man, looks like things aren't going your way. Remove the taxes and let's be friends? I'm gonna kick your ass." Send that to the colony.
Oh, yeah.
Your Majesty, your handwriting is terrible.
King George was a fucking I mean, this is why they portray him that way in Hamilton. King George was so fucking arrogant and cocky and was like, yo, fuck it. Like, we're taking this shit back. There's no compromise. And he fucked up big time.
Are you sure? Just do it. What does it say?
Google says that Sun Tzu is one of the first proponents of guerrilla warfare. Like, Sun Tzu's Art of War just like describes a lot of tactics in warfare. Nah, that's not Giga Chad, man. That's being a dumbass.
Lick my gross. So for the remainder of the year, small engagements continued to occur around the colonies. The British burned down the towns of Falmouth, Massachusetts and Norfolk, Virginia as revenge for earlier anti-British incidents. These actions played right into the hands of patriot propaganda. Overseas, the British were seen as brutes, and the French and Spanish would soon begin sending supplies to the rebel cause. During this time, there was also minor fighting going on between patriot and loyalist militias in the southern colonies. Benedict Arnold was still on a mission to win some personal glory for himself, so he headed up an attempt to invade Canada in a two-pronged attack. The Continentals managed to capture some British forts and the city of Montreal, but a harsh snowstorm with some smallpox on the side saw them defeated and pushed back at Quebec City, and they were forced to retreat all the way to Fort Ticonderoga.
Why the fuck were we?
Speaking of which,
Bro, why the fuck were we pushing into Canada, man? Fuck that shit.
all those guns and ammunition? Well, this guy's got a plan for what to do with them. He uses oxen to drag 120,000 pounds of artillery for 2 months through the harsh winter, 300 miles all the way to Washington and his Continental Army surrounding Boston. Boom. Washington's got himself some big guns, which is fortunate because up until now his army had been suffering through the cold winter, not knowing when the siege would end. Now, they could make a move. Washington wanted to launch a full assault on the city, but his junior officers felt the British were too fortified, and to his credit, Washington was great at hearing and taking on board the ideas of others. Instead, the Continentals worked through the night, setting the guns up on Dorchester Heights, overlooking the city, and when dawn broke and the British saw the guns, they knew they were toast. Their positions were completely exposed. It was checkmate. They had no choice but to abandon the city. 120 ships carried 9,000 redcoats and 2,000 loyalists away to an unknown fate, and Washington had his first victory of the war. Washington then moved his army to New York, knowing that when the British returned, they would probably land there. In the meantime, a friendly-looking old man by the name of Thomas Paine had written and published a pamphlet called Common Sense, in which he advocated for total independence from Great Britain. It spread across the colonies like wildfire, and to this day remains the best-selling title in America. It was read aloud in taverns and meeting halls, and brought the idea of independence into the mainstream. Congress began to seriously consider the idea. Thomas Jefferson was selected to write up an official Declaration of Independence, and he went hard, writing that all men are created equal, with certain inalienable rights, including life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Of course, Jefferson had over 100 slaves, but we don't have to talk about that. On the 2nd of July, Congress voted unanimously in favor of independence, and
I mean, that's why, like, the founding fathers who were, like, actually abolitionists, I talked to Hassan about this, they were, like, the true G's. Like, that's why we have Hamilton, right? I mean, like, that's why the musical of Hamilton comes out, because Hamilton was kind of, I mean, except for the whole affair thing, Hamilton was a fucking boss. Who else was? Adams? It's Hamilton and Adams who were the abolitionists, right?
John Adams declared that the 2nd of July would go down as the most remembered day in American history. Then a couple days later, independence actually came into effect. The United States of America was born. There was no turning back now. The Americans tore down a statue of King George in New York and melted him down into 42,000 musket balls. To the British, it was treason. And if the king had his way, Washington and all of Congress would be hung. Speaking of the British, guess who's back? The king sent an intimidating force of
dude, this is listen, someone in my chat wrote, I mean, they were still both hella racist. I know you're Gen Z. Bro. I know you're Gen Z. I know you're fucking Gen Z. Bro, Gen Z would be like, teacher, why are we learning about Alexander the Great? He was actually very problematic. He did not slay. On God. That's on period. He was problematic. Like, shut the fuck up. For once in your life, Gen Z, shut the fuck up. We get it. You guys woke up. You guys grew up in a woke era, and you can do no wrong.
130 warships and 25,000 men to New York.
More like Alexander the Not So Great.
Washington knew that taking on the most powerful military in the world wouldn't be easy.
No, more like Alexander the Mid. L General, L Emperor.
The British set up camp on Staten Island as the Americans dug into defensive positions around Brooklyn Heights, waiting for an attack to come. But the British just waited, wearing down their opponent's nerve while building their own strength. At one point, they launched a big scary artillery barrage and then said, you know, if I was you right now, I'd probably sue for peace. But Washington told them to shove it. The Americans kept
Alexander the Mid, dead ass.
holding out for what was coming, and when they finally hit, they hit hard. 15,000 British troops approached the American position, and the two sides fired on each other in massive rows. But what the Americans didn't realize was they were only fighting a decoy. The main British force was going around to flank the Americans from behind, and when they arrived, they inflicted heavy casualties. The Americans panicked and retreated back to Brooklyn Heights, where they then found themselves trapped between the British army and the river. It looked as though the war was already lost, but luckily, instead of attacking, the British decided to dig in for a siege, and then a thick fog set in, allowing Washington's army to escape across the river unimpeded. The British continued to chase and engage the Americans at Manhattan, and the Americans suffered defeat after defeat after defeat. It was a disaster. Washington's leadership was called into question, as thousands of American POWs were left to rot as traitors. Washington's army fled through New Jersey all the way down to Pennsylvania. Rarely had an army been so badly beaten, yet survived to fight another day.
Rick Ridiculous said, I'm so glad I got a trigger Blau moment. I now have a Medal of Honor. Bro, you talk about a trigger Blau moment. You got triggered by the fact that we're watching a video about the American Revolution, and you got caught up in the idea that Sam Adams and Alexander Hamilton were still racist. Buddy, everyone was fucking racist and sexist and homophobic. We get it. Now go cancel them on Twitter and get back to your iPhone 14 while you talk about all sorts of abuses of work conditions, despite the fact that you benefit from all of those things to this day. Go tag them on Twitter, buddy. All right, part
This
2.
video was made possible by Brilliant. Math and science done right. Keep watching until the end of the video to learn how you can get 20% off the annual premium subscription. Washington's butt was sufficiently kicked. Winter was here. His troops' morale was low, some just up and left. Washington needed to do something, anything to restore faith in the revolution. The British had spread throughout New Jersey and settled in for a winter of drinking cider and partying hard. Nobody expected an attack.
We just got part 2. Yeah, but like, here's the thing. You're the kind of person where like I would watch this, and then this is the kind of person who then goes on Twitter on some fucking like alt account or some like weird stan account and is like, Blau is actually so problematic. I can't believe that he spent 30 minutes of his stream watching videos about slave owners and racists. I can't like I don't know like what you like. Bro, like I lose my mind with some of this shit. I lose my fucking mind.
Attack in the winter. So Washington started making plans for an attack in the winter. The British had hired a large force of Hessian mercenaries from the German states of Hesse-Kassel and Hesse-Hanau to fight the rebels. It was these mercenaries that were stationed across the Delaware River from Washington and his army. And there were more Hessian reinforcements incoming, but they made an unscheduled stop.
It's not them glorifying it, chat. It's like, bro, don't dude, one of the things that people need to learn, don't prescribe our fucking morals and social norms and social mores to the fucking 17th century. That is so fucking weird. Honestly, all the founding fathers were absolutely dog shit because none of them celebrated Pride Month. No fucking shit, they didn't celebrate Pride Month.
Because their commander got thirsty. No, not that
18th century, sorry. 1700s.
kind of thirsty. That kind of thirsty. It was Christmas Eve with a blizzard outside when Washington heard the Hessian defenses were down, and he decided to attack. He made a perilous crossing of the icy Delaware River with 2,400 men and marched 9 miles to Trenton, where he caught the Hessian forces completely off guard. After a short but fierce battle, the Hessians surrendered in droves. It was a much-needed victory that sent a clear message, not only to the British, but to Americans across the colonies. The war was far from lost. General Cornwallis led the British forces south to counterattack the Americans, but in a series of battles, Washington's defensive positioning and flanking maneuvers defeated the British 3 times in 10 days, and the British decided to abandon southern New Jersey for the rest of the winter. Washington finally...
You mean because they all have slaves? I want to be really clear, chat. Like, you can obviously argue about like when the like ethics and morality of slavery like really should have been called into question of the human consciousness, and it probably was before this time even. But what was really funny was you actually had thinkers in the US who were clear abolitionists like Alexander Hamilton and John Adams, and then someone's like, yeah, but they were racist. Like, yeah, they're probably sexist too. Probably didn't think that like they're probably very sexist people as well, but that was just the nature of humankind at that time.
Set up a winter camp in Morristown, but for the Americans, there was much less partying than the British. Elsewhere, the British had taken Newport, Rhode Island, because it was a good naval base. In the south, they failed to take Charleston, South Carolina, which left British loyalists unsupported and vulnerable to more harassment and even mass expulsion. Congress sent Benjamin Franklin to France on a mission to convince them to join the war, and while the French generally loved any opportunity to hoodwink the Brits, they didn't want to join unless it was a sure win. So for now, Franklin spent his days chilling out and chasing tail. The British Parliament couldn't believe the war wasn't over yet, and the pressure was on to end it. So the British came up with a plan. General Burgoyne in Montreal.
These people don't realize that there's more slaves today than any other time period. All right, this is Carlos from the 503. I'm going to call out this argument, though, because this one's a really bad argument. Anyone who brings up this argument where they're like, did you guys know there's more slaves today than there were back when slavery was, prominent in the United... No, there weren't. Because it's about the percentage of the population, not about the sheer number of slaves. So don't... Like, anytime someone ever brings up any sort of statistic, as soon as they say, did you know that there are more, or did you know that there are less of something today versus like 200 years ago, I immediately fucking go to sleep, because they're probably talking about something that should be discussed in percentages. There are way less slaves today. One of the things that people need to realize about today is that today versus any time in the world, like any time in our history, there are less slaves, we're less violent, we're more fed, we're less likely to die from infectious diseases, even in a world of fucking COVID. We live longer. Overall, around the world, everything is better, except for the global warming thing, but Still a fact, absolutes do matter in this case. What? Monka serve, how do absolutes matter in this case? That seems like one of the... No, they don't. Saying that there's more slaves today than back then is... Because the argument that you're trying to make there, what that absolute entails is slavery is more of a... That is a support of an argument that suggests that slavery is more of a problem today than it used to be, which it just isn't. Doesn't mean it's not a problem, but it literally just isn't as big of a problem relative to the global population. In fact, absolutes in this instance, you're like, well, it's still a fact. It's still important. Actually, I would argue it's a very bad fact because it misleads people. I would argue that any number of things like this are actually worse for us when you state things as absolutes.
And General William Howe in New York would advance through the Hudson Valley.
Are you going to play GTA later? No.
And meet in the middle, splitting the colonies in two, and thus screwing over the American communication lines. Burgoyne began his movement south, and after taking Fort Ticonderoga quite easly, he then came across heavy American resistance. So he sent Howe...
The reasonable take here is that modern day slavery is still a massive issue, but it does not overshadow the scale of slavery during American history. Oh, also, don't act like slavery during American history. Chat, don't get it twisted. I know that if you're in the Americas, slavery was a big part of America, but don't get it twisted that slavery wasn't used by literally every single fucking country ever. and was a massive part of workforces even after the United States Civil War.
Howard Dingle-Dongle asking if he'd be showing up anytime soon. Meanwhile, Howard completely abandoned the plan and gone for all-out personal glory by capturing the American capital, Philadelphia. He defeated Washington and his army at Brandywine Creek by using the old hit him with a decoy and flank him from behind tactic. And Philadelphia was now in British hands, forcing Congress to escape to York. But Burgoyne was left on his own to face the ever-increasing American force in Saratoga. American General Horatio Gates teamed up with our old friend Benedict Arnold to deal one final blow to Burgoyne's army. Arnold wanted to take the fight to the British, but Gates wanted to wait for the British to come to them. After a heated debate, Gates, the senior officer, told Arnold to go to his room, but Arnold defied his orders, and at the Battle of Bemis Heights, he charged at the British and obliterated them. Great job, Horatio. By the way, what happened to that other guy who was in Saratoga? Who? Benedict Arnold. Never heard of him. Ouch. Hey, George, didn't I do a great job? Taking Philadelphia and all? Didn't I? You're fired. Both Burgoyne and Howe returned to Great Britain, leaving British General Henry Clinton to take charge of the war. And the war was about to take a nasty turn, because with the victory at Saratoga, the French were finally ready to join the Americans. All right, Benny, we're in. Hey, isn't this kind of funny? You know, because you're a republic.
Benedict Arnold about to do his joke arc,
and I'm an absolute monarchy helping you. Like, could you imagine if your revolution inspired my people to revolt against me, and then they imprisoned me and all my family, and they chopped all of our heads off? Could you imagine? That's called foreshadowing. For now in America, winter was here once again, which meant yet more disease, more starvation, and even a little mutiny. After losing Philadelphia, Washington's job was again on the line. But suddenly, a Prussian guy with a very fancy name, hired by Benjamin Franklin, showed up out of nowhere and said, "Hey, I'm here to give your men a European military training." And train them he did. They learned how to shoot accurately, how to march in formation, where to poop and where not to, and strict punishments were handed out to any who didn't comply. Washington's army came out of the winter
Whitney,
in
Washington?
a new and improved force.
Oh my God, founding father, more like diplomatic daddy, yeah.
Ready to take Philadelphia back from the British. In the end, though, they didn't have to. With the French entry into the war, the British ordered General Clinton to evacuate Philadelphia and consolidate all of the British forces in New York. So Washington sent Benedict Arnold to reoccupy and secure the city as he pursued the British through New Jersey on land, eventually finding a good opportunity to attack at Monmouth Courthouse. The battle took place on a sweltering hot summer's day, and as many soldiers died from heat stroke as they did from battle. In the end, after some incompetence/borderline treason from Washington's second in command, it was a draw. And in this war, a draw is kind of a victory for the Americans. Next up, let's talk about this guy. This is John Paul Jones. John Paul Jones is handsome, Scottish, and absolutely insane. When the war first broke out...
Yes! Dude, is this the dude who sailed the fucking ship to England and then opened fire on the coast? This guy's awesome.
How did the colonies expect to stand up to the might of the British Navy with their meager fleet of converted merchantmen? Yep, try telling that to John Paul Jones. This guy sailed to the British Isles, somehow captured a British ship off the coast of Ireland, and brought it back to France. Then he returned, attacking more ships, raiding
he just started shooting
the entire time. These are basically pirate tactics. But hey, if it works,
legend, dude.
In one incident, he captured a British ship and returned to a Dutch port without an official ensign because his was lost during the battle. That's a big no-no and can have you arrested as a pirate. The Dutch helped him out by quickly creating a design based on Benjamin Franklin's description of what the American flag should look like, and they entered it into their records as an official US flag. What they came up with looks pretty cool. The whole campaign probably played heavily on British morale and brought into question their ability to win the war. And fun fact, he was so cool that one of the towns he raided in 1778 gave him an official honorary pardon in 1999. Keep living in heaven, John Paul Jones. You're an angel now. What the Continental Navy was lacking in resources, though, the French entry into the war made up for. The French began with naval skirmishes in the English Channel, and they sent a large fleet to America, although it sustained a lot of damage in a storm off Rhode Island. The Americans were hoping for a bigger commitment from the French, so John Adams went to France to help Benjamin Franklin continue negotiations. Oh good, you're finally here. Check this out. Hey ladies, I'd like to fly you like a kite, because you're electrifying. Isn't this great? Is this what you've been doing? Yeah, why? We were sent here on a diplomatic mission to secure military support from France, not to philander with the locals. Wait, no, ladies, come back. Worst wingman ever. But the Americans would get some more help. The Dutch provided aid, although they never formed an official alliance. More significantly, though, the Spanish, who had already been providing aid, officially joined the war in June 1779. They would provide support in the Midwest and the Gulf Coast, campaigns that heavily impacted the Native American tribes in those areas. Both sides actually enlisted the help of Native American tribes throughout the war, sometimes even pitting those tribes against each other. In the summer of 1779, after a series of raids against the Americans by the Iroquois, Washington organized an expedition that burned down more than 40 villages, forcing the tribes to relocate to Canada for British protection. And another group that shouldn't go unmentioned were African Americans, both free and enslaved. They joined both sides of the war, hoping to gain their freedom. But afterwards, many were simply returned to slavery, particularly those who had fought for the Americans. Despite owning slaves himself, Jefferson had written a condemnation of slavery in the Declaration of Independence, but out of fear of offending the southern colonies, this was removed from the final draft. For the same reason, the American Army stopped enlisting African American men in 1775, a policy that Washington, a slave owner himself, supported, but they were forced to reverse the policy after the British promised freedom to any slaves who joined them. In general, you stood a better chance of gaining freedom if you fought for the British. However, even those that left with the British after the war suffered mistreatment and discrimination in their new lives outside of America.
Bro, I'm gonna just say it. We shouldn't have ever, like, at some point, we should have just, like, used the South to help us win the war, and then we should just let the South form its own fucking country. Bro, fuck the South.
Our good friend Benedict Arnold is now in charge of Philadelphia, having a good time, partying down with, and even marrying a member of the Philadelphia elite. The same elite that had partied down with the British when they controlled.
Nah, that's not even a woke take, man. The South just sing. The South's just like, I don't know.
Suddenly, the people of Philadelphia, including the state
we never should have bought Florida also.
Governor started accusing Arnold of having pro-British sentiments. To keep the people happy, Washington wrote a letter rebuking Arnold, calling his conduct imprudent and improper, and that was too many ouchies for Benedict Arnold to handle. He asked Washington to put him in charge of the fort at West Point.
LA take, listen, I'd rather deal with the degenerate traffic of Los Angeles, the hedonism and godlessness of this horribly sprawling city, than whatever the fuck happens in the South. Because when people say fuck North America, like let me tell you guys, the crazy shit, if you're a European, if any non-Americans here, when you see crazy shit from the US, bro, let me tell you, like, crazy LA person, a crazy LA person is some extremely rich valley girl who believes that crystals and the month that you were born in determine your mood and personality. Some crazy motherfucker from the fucking South, denies women rights to abortion, hates the gays, and probably a lot of other shit. So I'm just saying, like, when we talk about the extremes of some regions, the shitty stuff from LA is not,
Then he contacted the British, offering to hand the plans of the fort over to them and join their side. Our good friend Benedict Arnold is our good friend.
Yeah, I think that's something a lot of Europeans forget, is that, like, a state in the United States is literally like a different country. Bro, if you guys spend time here, and you spend time in Alabama versus California, it's going to be wild. Like, your difference of being in, like, fucking random fucking place in Alabama versus being in, like, LA, it's like being in a different country.
No more. Luckily, the treasonous plans were discovered on a captured British officer, but Arnold managed to escape before he was arrested.
Someone said there are more Republicans in Cali than the South. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is one of those things where not only are you wrong, not only are you actually just wrong, but even if there were, it's because California has the largest fucking population of any state. You fucking idiot. We just talked about this. And that one is not only that California is the largest, I'm gonna mauled. Like, how fucking dumb are you? This is why I struggle as a streamer, chat. I get one guy too much.
He would go on to lead raids against American cities, most notably his raid of Richmond, Virginia in 1781. His betrayal shook George Washington, who had once again set up camp at Morristown. His leadership somehow held the Continental Army together through the harshest winter of the war. We're entering 1780, and Parliament was hopping mad that the war still wasn't over. The British debt was soaring, and despite taking parts of Massachusetts in late 1779, the North was in a stalemate, so the British decided to make a major shift in strategy to the south, an economically rich area with a higher level of support for the British.
Malt Aussie said, man, your education system in the US is dog shit, eh? Okay, listen, Australian dude. I'm assuming you're Australian, Malt Aussie. You might talk shit about our education system, but let me know when Australia develops anything relevant to the world, okay? Listen, you guys can talk to, listen, I'm an American, so I'll talk shit about America. You come talk to us when you guys do something relevant for the world, okay? We might have fucked up the world. Like, listen, the United States has both fucked up the world and then saved the world and then fucked it up again, but at least we do something. Yeah, what, Vegemite on fucking toast?
Or so the British thought. A year earlier, they had captured the underdefended city of Savannah, Georgia.
Yeah, literally, you guys lost a war to emus, bro.
Easily.
Don't fucking talk. You lost to birds. United States fucking saved Europe and the rest of the world back to back in world wars, even though we really didn't do jack shit in World War I, and honestly, we were really only effective in World War II. But we saved the world in World War II. You guys lost to fucking emails. Don't emus or whatever. Don't fucking talk shit.
And a joint American-French counter-siege failed. Now, they laid siege to Charleston, South Carolina. It fell within months, with thousands of American troops surrendering to the British, a costly defeat. The British quickly moved to take control, and they sent stereotypical Hollywood villain with a British accent Bannister the Butcher Tarleton into the backcountry, where he hunted down rebels and destroyed them with ruthless brutality. The British presence also inspired local loyalist militias in the backcountry to rise up against their persecutors. The British really seemed to be onto something with their new strategy, and the ball was very much in Washington's court. I'm gonna send my most loyal general, Nathaniel Greene, to the south to stop the British. Gonna have to overrule you there, George. We're sending Hero of Saratoga and your biggest rival, Horatio Gates. Watch this, George. I'm gonna save the day again, everybody will love me, and I'm gonna get your job. Here I go. And he got into one battle with Cornwallis, got annihilated, and ran away. Alrighty, let's go with your guy.
Someone said the United States bottom fragged in World War II? Guys, we bottom fragged when we played on the European map, but the on the second map, you know, the Southeast Asian one, we didn't. Let's get back to the.
Nathaniel Greene knew the British outnumbered his own forces and wouldn't be defeated with conventional tactics, so he had to think outside the box. He split his army into two,
chill.
Look at me. And then they went running in two different directions. Cornwallis sent Tarleton after Morgan, and he caught up with him at Cowpens, where Morgan proceeded to kick Tarleton's butt. Then the two led Cornwallis on a wild chase through North Carolina, his bigger and better equipped army much heavier and slower than Greene's quick and mobile troops.
Bro, this Australian guy comes in here and writes Google Maps, medical app for penicillin, cochlear implant, Wi-Fi technology, all Australian inventions. Can go on. Bro, you know it's bad when you have to like write out the inventions of your country in the chat. I guarantee you the general Bay Area has created more revolutionary technology. The Bay Area alone has created more world-changing technology than the entirety of Australia. When other countries compare themselves to the United States, you're probably just comparing yourself to maybe some of our cities, and if you're lucky, one of our states. I'm just being honest, man.
Greene led Cornwallis.
This is why people think the US is toxic. Oh, well. Ain't us because they ain't us.
Further and further from his supply line, then crossed the Dan River into Virginia, picked up some reinforcements, and turned back to face the now exhausted British. At the Battle of Guilford Courthouse, the two sides engaged in vicious close combat. Cornwallis, fearing loss, fired his big guns into the chaotic fighting, cutting down many of his own men. Greene retreated, giving Cornwallis the victory, but Cornwallis lost a quarter of his men in the fighting, so it felt much more like a British defeat. At this point, both sides desperately needed something to happen soon to end the fighting. The British were running out of money, while the Americans were again facing mutinies as the men went without pay or even basic living needs. Fortunately,
You sound like people from the South? No, you fucking idiot, because people from the South hate California and they hate Silicon Valley, and they'd never reference that as something good about the United States. They would reference how the United States has way more guns than Australia, despite the fact that I'm actually a big proponent of Australia's gun buyback that they did. Okay? Don't fucking lump me in with certain things, you fucking degenerate.
the French were now showing up in greater numbers and were ready to fight. After his encounter with Green,
They would, because they cherry pick as much as you. No, I don't cherry pick. I point out specific examples as a point of content, and that I'm just entertaining you guys as a streamer. And then unfortunately, I don't have all the time to go over all the nuances of the good and the bad that the United States has done. And frankly, I don't think I've seen any streamer on this platform or any of you chatters who have even a degree of the ability to understand all of the good and bad influences of the United States in the last few decades, let alone the last century, let alone since it's coming into this, you know, world as an independent nation, because it's frankly a very difficult and nuanced topic. So obviously I'm just going to cherry pick some little examples to make little bits out of them. Jesus fucking Christ.
Cornwallis decided the only way to win the South was to first prevent the Southern Continental Army from using Virginia as a supply base. So he abandoned the Carolinas, moving to Wilmington and on to Yorktown, a position the British believed would be easy to supply and support. On his march to Yorktown, he raided many farms, stealing horses and supplies from the locals, but also freeing thousands of slaves, many of whom joined him. The French saw Cornwallis's new position as an opportunity to land a decisive blow on the British. Washington wanted to attack Clinton in New York, but the French said it was a really dumb idea. And to be fair, it was. Instead, Washington sent out fake dispatches to make it look like they would attack Clinton, but secretly their combined force marched all the way down to Virginia. A large French fleet under the command of Comte de Grasse arrived and successfully cleared the British Navy out of the Chesapeake Bay. The combined land and naval forces then laid siege to Cornwallis's army in Yorktown. The American and French forces tightened in around the city, raining artillery down on Cornwallis, who desperately appealed to Clinton for aid, but Clinton was unusually chilled out about the whole thing. Cornwallis held out for nearly a month before he had no choice but to surrender. Over 7,000 British troops were
Vlad
captured,
is
a
in
crushing
Aussie
defeat. And
persona.
with that, Parliament had reached the end of its rope. The war just wasn't worth it, and it needed to end.
Bro, people, I always love this. Like, oh my God, he's stun locked. No, I'm taking a random comment that I can, like, guys, I don't get stun locked. I like reading comments and then riffing off the comments so that I don't just spend 14 minutes watching a video and just staring at it and making facial expressions. I like to pause and talk to you guys and then and drag this content out, because God knows I'm not playing GTA tonight. Lasting impacts of American government on an international level, good or bad overall. This is always like one of the toughest things to discuss, but it's like I always use sort of two examples in the 20th century that are like hard to like consider, which is there's also like the overall effects of the United States, like the US, and how they affected the world. And then there's the specific like tactics used, right? Like you could look at the United States and what the US did during World War II on a holistic level, and then you could look at a tactical like execution within that, say the dropping of the bombs on Nagasaki and Hiroshima. And you could be extremely critical of that, but still think that the overall influence of the United States stepping into the war was critical in saving the world from fascism, from the fascist forces of the Axis, right? Secondly, and this one gets really weird and complicated and difficult to sort of discuss, is post World War II, the United States did any degree of unnecessary, often undemocratic, often like malicious and really fucked up meddling in various countries. And you can point at any number of individual instances of the United States meddled in this country. They armed these bad guys in this country. They tried to overthrow this country. You can look at any of those instances. But one thing that I would give is like sort of a counterfactual is what do you think the United States should have done post World War II in response to the USSR? What do you think what do you think's like describe for me an alternative history that looked better? So like one chatter already said do nothing. Yeah. Because the USSR would have just done nothing. Like what the Soviet Union was just gonna chill? Yo, listen, China, USSR, guys, just chill, man. Just stop. Imagine asking chat such complicated questions. It is a complicated question. It's a complicated question that people have to consider when they think about like what was America's role in influence in the latter half of the 20th century. Post World War II, pretty bad. Complicated. I tend to think that a lot of what the United States envisioned, sought to do was good. In tactics were awful, is the best way I would describe it. And again, this is something I don't hold dear to my heart. I'd be willing to change it, but I think the general idea of a bipolar world and the United States and NATO as a counterpart to the Soviet bloc was necessary, and there were some aspects of that vision that were smart, but the actual tactics were horrible, is the way I would describe it. It's complicated. Three more minutes.
Now, the British still held New York, Charleston, and Savannah, but fighting between the two sides mostly ceased as peace negotiations opened up in Paris. The resulting treaty in 1783 saw Great Britain remove its troops from American soil, recognize U.S. independence, and cede territory up to the Mississippi River. In return, the Americans agreed to pay any debt still owed to Britain, and gave fair treatment to any colonists who had remained loyal to the crown. The Spanish got Florida, while the French got an economic crisis that led to its own revolution a decade later. Washington retired to his home in Mount Vernon, wishing his men farewell by saying, "I most devoutly wish that your latter days may be as prosperous and happy as your former ones have been glorious and honorable." He hoped to live—
Yeah, chat, the problems weren't just in Latin America, it's in a lot of places, so.
out the rest of his days in peace. But unfortunately for him, a number of people wanted him to be the first leader of the new country. And by a number of people, I mean literally everyone. The first election campaign in American history was basically a grassroots effort to convince Washington to accept the office. He was sworn in on April 30th, 1789, and he himself established many of the standards and limitations of what the American leader should be. First of all, there was debate on what he should be called. Is he a king? Is he our glorious leader? In the end, they went for a word that at the time was pretty modest. President, like the president of your local bowling club or office bake sale committee. He set up a cabinet of expert advisors, knowing that no president could know everything, no matter how much of a stable genius they claimed to be. He proposed major legislation to Congress and gave an annual State of the Union address to keep his own power in check. He stated that the U.S. should remain neutral in foreign conflicts, and in the end, he voluntarily gave up his power after just 2 terms. He could have made the presidency anything he wanted, but his careful and cautious actions helped set the precedent of an office that is powerful in its limitations, decisive through its diplomacy, and respected in its humility. And so the United States was born, and everything was perfect. It had no problems, not a single one. Certainly nothing that would, I don't know, cause such an extreme divide that it would lead to a civil war. Anyway, moving on. Quick quiz. Name the most American thing you can think of. Baseball? Bald Eagles? Calling the winner of an America-only sports tournament world champions? Or maybe math and science? Wait, math and science? That's right. If you didn't know, science is as American as combining chicken with waffles. And don't just take my word for it, ask Thomas Jefferson. Of course, to do that you would need a time machine, and that would take some math and a lot of science. If you want to deeply understand math and science, say you want to calculate the age of the universe, take a crack at special relativity, or just train your critical thinking with some fun logic puzzles, then you've got to check out Brilliant.
Okay, another transition to an ad. Okay, all right, well done. We'll go back to React clips. This was fun. I like this one. What are some of the questions you guys had, though? What is this? Tim whatever? Who do you guys want me to? Or Luca Tim? Who's Luca Tim? What is this? What is Luca Tim? I don't get it. I need to pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'll play some tunes. You guys go. Chat, if you're scared of the lyrics here, you guys know that the entire lyrics in this entire movie is literally a satire of America projecting its power around the world, and it's making fun of us, right? What is this? What is? I don't. How does? What the fuck? Sanus Force and Tono. I will admit, the one part of Twitch that I just do not, I will never understand Forsen. I just don't understand this side of, I don't understand him as a streamer and his viewers. I want to, though. I will say nothing makes me happier than watch X truly find something be happy where he, like, here, I'll do my XQC is laughing at something and really finds it funny. Ready? He does this. Ready? He goes like this. He does this. He goes. He always goes back in his chair like that.
No, I would literally host. I would literally host a Fall Guys. A few Fall
slam,
Guys
yeah.
And see who the best one is. I don't want no losers.
What is this fucking desktop? What is this? What am I looking at? Oh my God. Anyways, some people were saying Hassan's tweet, dude, this shit is insane to me. This shit, I already watched it a little bit while it's hold on. Dude, oh my God. Lil bro coming from my job now that he can't gamble, and I didn't know what this was about, and it was like, he said, I'll teach you ways, bro.
What about it, nigga? Yo, nigga, I'm asking you, nigga. Stop saying this other shit.
I can name 3 reasons why Biden is a joke.
Tell me, give me 3 reasons why Trump is better than Biden. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just want to know if you're actually talking and you're not just a bot repeating
first
shit.
Of all, what happened with abortion is ridiculous. You should not be able to tell a woman what to do with her body. That's first of all.
We should unban gambling. We should unban gambling.
That's a woman's body.
Wait, you think?
Yeah, why are we doing this?
He calls him out on it. Oh,
You're
it's so good.
brain dead. You're so brain dead.
Wait, so this is Kai. Who's this? So there's Kai, Aiden, then who's this?
All right, Josh, do you have a sister? Do you have a sister?
Yeah, I have a sister, bro.
Okay.
Wait, you think Biden was the one that wanted abortion to be? That's what you think? That's like that's how that works.
He's a president. He can, you know what I'm saying? He can fucking not ban it. What do you mean?
All right, bro.
No, it becomes that. It comes down to the Supreme Court.
What do you guys mean clown to clown communication? Everything Kai said and your rage said was 100. Like, your rage is the one who's like, yo, man, what do you mean you think Biden was trying to stop women's access to abortion? And then Kai's the one who's like, man, that was from the Supreme Court. Both of them are right. I hope you guys know that, right? Both of them were right. Aiden is...
Do you have a sister?
Yeah, I have a sister, bro.
Okay.
Wait, you think Biden was the one that wanted abortion to be? That's what you think? That's
He's a
like
president.
that's how that works.
He's a president. He can, you know what I'm saying? He can fucking not ban it. What do you mean?
All right, bro.
No, it becomes that. It comes down to the Supreme Court, like the legislative branch.
What about it, nigga? Yo, nigga,
that was holy shit, dude. We should not. Maybe we unban gambling.
The total processing throughput of Ada is a massive leap over the Ampere generation and the performance.
Okay, I'm sorry. I hate... Bro, what a fucking legend, dude. Can I just say, Malt Aussie just gifted 5 subs after I spent all this time trying to juice up America and then shit on Australia, and Malt Aussie drops the 5 gifted? What a fucking legend. Malt Aussie, thanks to the chat, Blau, all love. Hey, man, that's actually all love. I appreciate it. Chat, you guys know that, like, I love to just shoot the shit and banter with you guys. I'm also, I'll tell you guys something. He realized you're right. No. Well, I think he probably realized that I also called out the whole Australian gun buyback program, which I think was actually pretty effective for them. The only problem is if the United States tried to do a gun buyback program, we'd probably go into crippling debt for the next like 3 millennia. Yeah. By the way, the gun problem in the United States, all right, you know what? Because all right, fine. Because you gifted 5 subs, fine. 20 Australian inventions that I'm gonna put on some dumb fucking music. Hold on. 20 Australian inventions that changed the world. Black Block's flight recorder. Spray on skin. Actually, this one's pretty sick. Bro, a black box flight recorder is like, yo, we put GPS in a fucking box that it can survive a crash. Spray on skin's pretty sick, though. Electronic pacemaker. Google Maps. Yeah, this is the problem. Anytime anyone does something even remotely unique, the United States just buys it and then turns it into our own. Medical application of penicillin. That's pretty. Polymer banknotes, don't care. Cochlear implant. Yeah, you guys should have worked on a cock implant instead of cochlear implant, but whatever. Okay, electronic drill. It's kind of cool. Winged keel. Wi-Fi is sick as fuck. The problem is like, okay, listen, I'm sorry. I'm about to drag. Okay, I get that you guys have Wi-Fi on there, but okay. Winged keel. Okay. Okay. Ben Lexon, an American yachtsman and marine architect, invented the winged keel, a nearly horizontal foil or wing at the base of a sailing boat keel. They are typically found on high-performance sailboats. The winged keel made its debut in 1983 in America's Cup on Australian 2. Bro. Sorry, an Australian, dude. This is the problem with whenever someone writes something that's like Australia's top 20 inventions. Bro, in your top 20 inventions, one of them is a fucking boat thing at the base of a sailing boat for fucking yacht races. What the fuck? Who gives a fuck? This is the most useless shit ever. But you guys literally have not invented shit, so you have to throw it in here. I was trying to dick ride you a little bit with the cock implant and the Wi-Fi stuff, but bro, you guys literally put winged keel in your top 20 inventions. If this was, if an American invented this, this wouldn't even be in our top 10,000 inventions. Jesus Christ. Anyways, ultrasound scanner, nice. The inflatable escape slide raft. Bro, I'm sorry. You guys were like, this is what I'm saying when I'm sorry. And I know you gifted 5 gifted subs, friendly Australian, but you guys came in here and you're like, yo, actually Australia did a lot of shit for the world. We invented Wi-Fi and cochlear implants and Google Maps and some other stuff. Bro, and some other stuff was permanent crease clothing to allow us to have permanently pleated skirts and inflatable escape slide rack. Like, you guys were digging for this 20. You guys were digging for your 20 inventions. Yeah, they're literally trying to reach the word requirement. Like, why are you dogging on airline safety? Because if a major fucking airliner, like if a Boeing 747 crashes in the ocean, you're probably all dead. The next time I'm in a plane crash in a fucking airliner that's flying over the ocean, I'm probably dead. Anyways. All right. These are POG. Permanent crease clothing or permanent crease clothing stick. Gardasil and Cervix cancer vaccines. Good job, Australia. Good job. Fraser lens. What's the thing I'm vaccinated for? And all of the guys in my, hey, listen, any cockers in my chat, especially heterosexual cockers or cockers, just any cockers who fuck pussies, get the thing that, what's the thing I have, the vaccine? HPV. Chat, go, is that this? No. But is that this one? Is that server? No, that's different. Go get your HPV vaccine, chat. If you're a guy and you get HPV, it doesn't fucking matter. If you're a girl and you get HPV, it can really fuck you over. So guys, it's actually most important that you get the vaccine so you don't give it to girls. Oh, this is HPV? Oh yeah, so this is the one. Okay, cool. Nice. It's HIV? No, it's not HIV. It's HPV. Or just play League? Yeah, that works too. All right. Fraser lens. Oh, that's kind of cool. Triton Work Center. Like what the fuck is this? Australia, you guys. All right, Maltaz, you agree. You guys had to dig for this shit, man. Anyways, Wi-Fi was pog though. Honestly, they could have. You guys should have done. You guys should have done this list as 5. You could have done the like really pog 5 ones, and I would think you guys are really cool. Ah, the personal computer gets shit on Australia. Personal commuter, the weed whacker. Well, we have some Pepega ones, but this is in 1971. Oh, bro, it's because this is all in 1971. The personal computer, weed whacker, email, waffle sole running shoe, universal product code. Oh, fuck, that one's big. Wait. Ebook, video game console, Oh, the very first one's in the US, 1972. MRIs, cell phones, 1973. Post-it notes, the digital camera, microwave pot. Dude, we're crushing it. Guys, we're not even through. Bro, we're not even through the 70s. Electronic spreadsheet. We're not even through the 70s, guys. Voicemail. Oh. Suck my dick, Australia. Suck my fucking. Yeah, we kind of invented this thing called the fucking rocket ship to the moon or space shuttle, whatever. Yeah. yeah, but you guys did get the wing deal, bro. Malt Aussie, dude. Malt Aussie is my perfect example of a chatter. Talk shit, banters back and forth with me, and actually has a good sense of humor. Gee, I love when I can like kick shitters out of my community and then get like good people in here. I fucking love it. Anyways, we're still on clips. Yeah. I'm Jack, I love you. I hate watching these things. They're always like
performance shows.
Look at this graph of more
for rasterized games.
Things that you can see. I don't fucking care about the graphics, dude. Bro, graphics cards way outweigh anything that they have a use for. I can barely get my whatever 3090 to fucking churn when I have stream open, like 2 tabs of hentai playing muted in the background, GTA with fucking whatever it is, the VFX Quant V, which is running some fucking malware bot, and it's probably farming crypto while I'm stream sniping 3 other GTA role players at the same time, and it doesn't even cause this thing to whirl. Like, I barely can tax this thing.
Ada is up to 2 times faster.
Let's get the fuck out of here. You got extra parachutes just in case?
No, but I got my card down below.
Oh, I'm about to go up to the roof now.
They put the Osprey.
Oh my god!
There's a fucking entire force here. Money to the ground.
Oh my god.
There's a cop.
Run.
He just fucking went up to the top.
Yeah, go, get the fuck out of here.
That is so.
I'm up top.
Hey, that's just how it goes.
What the fuck were they at? Where the hell they go?
Holy shit!
Shut up.
But to be fair, you can kind of imagine this working out in real life, which is there's like a 2 elevator system and a cop without backup takes 1 elevator up while they're taking the other one down, which is kind of why it's like.
They just put the helicopter away about 5 seconds before you had come.
Anybody who's in the parking lot?
Me, I'm at the bottom parking lot.
Dip.
How they not see them? Oh
my god.
Ryan.
Of the CBC, you got about 30 seconds to get the fuck out of my building before I get you for trespassing.
We just had somebody that needs to be arrested land at your building, so we have every right to be in here. We don't need a
sorry,
warrant.
you don't need to arrest a pilot for legally flying. So.
There. You know something, Widewood? I'm
Cerberus versus Underwood is amazing.
I'm sure you will, and clutch those cards tight to your chest, okay?
Guess what? You can't stand in the way of what's coming. Nobody can. Hail Cerberus.
You motherfucker.
I love it, dude.
Yeah, I'll see you around, Pred.
Yeah, you'll be seeing me.
Yeah, tell Dean and Lang I said hello.
I will.
Oh my god.
Put a finger down if you want to finger me. Put a finger down if you want to fuck me. Put a finger down if you can squirt. put a finger down if you can queef in my face. And finally, put a
Remember that one time you got your
LA Bad Imp or Lab Bad Imp, 8 ads. You should start gambling. Hey, thanks for watching the ads, man. Appreciate you giving me ad revenue.
your branded peach cigarettes and stuff.
But do you know how you can avoid ads, chat? By subscribing to my channel with Twitch Prime, or for $4.99 a month. Actually, it's cheaper this month because of September. We have some special sub goals set up for September, which I need to actually start juicing more. Stop telling me to stop streaming. Fuck off. Subs are 20 to 30% off, chat. We want more people joining our subs, because I am going to be planning some new special sub-exclusive content and sub-exclusive privileges in the Discord. More info about that later. Anyways, the toe tag, thanks to the Prime. B-Ham Jam, thanks to the 3 months. The Sadit, thanks to the $150. Again, Malt Aussie, thanks to the 5 gifted subs. Enko Vortex, thanks to the 3 months. The Player Smooth, thanks to the Prime. Chat, if you guys have been enjoying my content, you like my sort of just chatting stuff when I'm not just doing GTA, it's been crazy. We've had anywhere from 2,000 to 3,000 viewers in here. And I'm not even doing GTA. I'm literally just shooting the shit with you guys, reacting to stuff, watching fucking scuffed, I don't know, Revolutionary War shit talking other countries, shit talking the US. And you guys have been vibing with me. I've actually loved the banter back and forth with chat. I love getting one guide by you guys. I fucking love this community. We're not even 1 year full-time streaming, and I fucking love this shit. So thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Magic is God, thanks for the 2 months. I just paid rent. I can't afford to sub again. Well, other streamers would be like, guys, you don't have to sub to me. Guys, make sure you are responsible with your own money. I'm going to say, listen, chat, the likelihood that you can become a millionaire is slim. But I am not a millionaire streamer yet. But when I am a millionaire streamer, I will let you know. So you can live vicariously through me becoming a millionaire streamer. It's kind of like, it's the next best thing, given that you probably won't be able to become a millionaire. So I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I'm not going to bullshit. The Tinkerer says, TBH, I love that part of the stream more than the GTA stuff personally, just enjoying the content. I think a lot of people have found me through GTA, but I think a lot of my viewers stay and have been really enjoying the variety stuff more. Holy shit, chat. Our new IRL setup in the house is fucking juicy. I'm going to try to have it set up for a stream for tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing. I was thinking board games. Maybe we're eating something. Maybe I'm just going to do a drinking stream, you know, because gambling's bad, so I need to go to the next vice. But our setup is fucking sick. And chat, the IRL content that we're about to fucking drop from this setup is sick. I'm hiring a professional sushi chef. I'm hiring a professional mixologist who makes cocktail drinks. And we're going to learn how to make a fucking banger, like, I don't know, Moscow Mule or some shit like that. You are going to be able to tune into my channel, watch some fun people teach us some crazy shit, and watch me be completely papega about it. I'm actually so fucking hyped for the content I have coming for you guys. The IRL cart, we're calling it the cart, is ready. Hopefully we can debut it tomorrow. I still have to iron out some stuff. With the boys, okay, chat, when I do IRL stuff at our house, you need to understand, I do the IRL stuff and it's just me. I'll tell the boys if they want to come, they can drop by, but it's fucking, listen, you guys know, it's kind of hard to get the boys to commit to stuff sometimes. It's hard to get them. If they drop in, they drop in. If they end up doing it with me, they do it with me. But I'm never going to be like, yo, IRL hot tub stream with these people. I'm never going to do that. We know how that works out. You can't just commit other people to shit. So you got to just do it. Listen, I'm all about, I just do it myself. And if people show up, they show up, you know? Honkry Leah, thanks to the tier 1. Eat Spray Love, thanks to the gifted sub. And Cams, thanks to the 11 months. Shots, listen, I'm not. Ray is fine for that. There's confusion. It was classic CB comms. Don't drag him for that too much. It's just I'm only making a joke about it because it's funny in hindsight. Oh, but if you guys want to know, I will do a hot tub stream for you guys. I don't know if it's 5K or 6K. I'll probably continue the sub goals into my birthday month and we'll make a big birthday month thing out of it. But I will do a hot tub stream. I'm Syndrine said, of course you will. Yeah, it will. Can we donate to stop that from happening? Yeah, you can. I actually have a fun idea for content, which is like, I don't want to make it a regular thing because I don't know who will ever be done. I want to do a hot tub with the boys, and it's literally going to be, I get guys who are down to do it to just like I want to do one-on-one in the hot tub with glasses of champagne, and it's just date night with us where we're just in the hot tub for chat and we just have unhinged conversations. I feel like that'd be funny content. Just two guys hanging out in the hot tub, drinking champagne. Hot tub podcast would actually be kind of sick.
Now then you got married to the mayor.
Yeah, I
Some
remember.
douchebag.
I remember I got married to the mayor. That was the happiest day of my life.
Oh, it was a happy state of your life, huh?
Yeah.
You said no?
Yeah, it was.
Guys, thanks for all those subs, by the way.
Good memory.
Well.
Oh, thanks for ride, dude.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, well, have a good night, Peach. Okay, and
Yeah, see ya.
Damn, she's savage.
The only time that I leave the country by myself, right? This is my first time ever traveling by myself. I left the country, traveled by myself. Guess what happens? The queen dies. What the fuck? What the hell? The only time that
Oh my God, she killed the queen.
I leave the country by myself to go to America by myself, the queen dies. This is no coincidence, guys. I was not there to protect the queen because I was in Austin. What the fuck? It's my...
Oh my God. Skip the drama takes? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Everyone is saying that we're in the worst timeline. I disagree. And I'm going to explain why. This is actually the best timeline, chat. So, X fights with Miz. And then Train gets involved. Oh, Train. My Train. It's like got like steam coming out. That looks more like a car, but we'll call this Train. Okay. They all drag in Hassan. Okay, Hassan gets dragged in on all this. Now, Hassan versus XQC. And then they're fighting. And this is, what day is it today? Monday, September 19th. Oh, wait, that was today? No, that was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. But they also fought, they started their fight then. But they were kind of going at it then too, right? Kind of? Wasn't Hassan in some drama yesterday? It started then, right? Kind of? Okay. But 5 p.m. Yo. Ball? Hassan doesn't ball. Too involved in drama. X plus Hassan become friends again. Buddha. This is important. Buddha. Sad. This is important. This is the timeline. Because Buddha's sad because his friends are upset. Everyone knows that Buddha is friends with Hassan and XQC. Both of them get mad at each other. They're going at each other. Buddha's sad. Then Hassan doesn't play basketball with Buddha. Buddha ends up playing with the boys. But let's be honest, Hassan or Buddha would much rather prefer to play basketball with Hassan or XQC over me. So he's like, fuck it, I have to play with Blauski. And then I don't wear the right shoes, which causes my foot to get hurt, which means I can't play the second game of ball. And Buddha's even more sad. So Buddha, friends are fighting, doesn't know what's going on, doesn't want to play basketball with Blau, who's a pussy. Buddha's like, who can I play ball with? How do I do a new one? So then, Buddha phone call, Discord call, ring, ring, AD. Yo, what's up, AD, man? Yo, so you want to play ball? And then AD agrees to ball with Buddha. They play basketball. What does a basketball look like? They play basketball. They go back to AD's house. AD house. He's got like a nice house. And then guess who's at his house? And Buddha finally meets LeBron James, all because long ago, Soda didn't go to shit camp. This is the timeline, and it's all gonna lead to Buddha meeting LeBron James. And that is why we're actually living in the most blessed timeline. We're still in a good timeline, chap. As long as that happens, we're in a good timeline. It's all for Buddha.
I've overcome greater odds.
We'll watch this later.
There's a. I got shot a few times by one of the Habibis. No, it hasn't blown up yet. Don't worry, we're good. It's just on fire.
I have a bunch of pictures of LeBron James now.
Well, no, it's not really on fire. It's just kind of on fire.
Are you telling Kyber the bad news?
Oh, we're good. We're good.
Fire.
Okay, it's not blowing up. I'll repair it. All right, you take it easy.
Twitch can burn down if Buddha gets to meet LeBron. Yeah, I agree.
And now we're going to sing the outro song to the show. Okay. Noodle Shop Podcast. Noodle Shop Podcast.
It's everything you need and more. Anime and our lives galore. Go there, subscribe now. If you are confused, Emmy will tell you how. Press the fun.
Yeah, well, let's spam the link. I'm gonna go find someone to host, and then we're gonna end. And yeah, thanks for watching, guys.
Oh, host me. Well, host me. Emmy, I carried you and played up, please. Hello.
Here's my take, then I'm moving on. If you have an issue with someone, be specific about who that issue's with. Don't be vague and say...
Skip?
Yeah,
okay. What's this?
Where the fuck are the vibes at right now, man?
You ruined it.
Bro, you're so soft. Izzy, please don't turn into Blau, man. Please, bro. Please don't turn into Blau, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna turn it to the blackest Blau you have ever seen, motherfucker. Nah. Hey, bro, that's how they got E-Rob. Nah, chill.
And then chaos ensued, bro. When the world needed the most, he vanished.
For real.
Bro, Buddha, Uzi, and Sab is fucking amazing.
Yo, hit some fades too. Like, your character can hit dirty fades, man. You have literally Merc's build, bro.
When I first roleplay with E-Rob, he was like, "Why are you so hostile?" I was like, "What?"
Good ball, Sab. Ball.
Keep shooting ooze. Yo, Blau, I figured out. I know why you hate Buddha so much, bro. I'm changing my Twitter handle to Charizard, bro. Don't worry, we gonna start a fucking.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
We're gonna start a hate group.
I already have like literally 10 hate groups. I hope you understand that. They have Discords and everything. They calculate a lot of shit.
Wait, really? That's
Yeah.
so fucking weird, bro.
RP viewers for you.
Why the fuck am I in the fucking
Bro, they
stands,
come
man?
out like crazy when I get an LSF clip because they're probably not banned on that Reddit. Oh my god, it's insane. Like, they convinced so many viewers on LSF ones that like I'm broke, I sold my house, like I'm living with some roommates because I can't afford to live by myself. Some crazy shit.
You want to hear mine, bro? So ever since I work part time in.
Wait, that's not true?
Yeah, you quit your job. You're gonna run right back to it when you fucking fail like streaming. You broke bitch. You're gonna go back to your fucking minimum wage job and be a minimum wage fucking loser, fucking blank, because you know all that fucking extra shit. I really
welcome to fucking Twitch, buddy.
Bro, this guy went.
Twitch culture
that's not true.
This guy went from having a fucking house in Texas to having me as a roommate in LA. I think the LSF chatters were right, man.
Get off of my D.
That's my fault. That's my fault. Everything's my fault right there.
That was all my fault too because I got caught on Uzi's body. All right.
Go cook, bro.
I guess a man's in the corner so I can kick the ball out like that.
Yeah, like that.
Thank you.
Finally.
Yeah, you guys want a fucking clip about Buddha? I would have quit GTA RP and you guys would never have the ski arc and Mayor Mickey arc. I would not have been playing GTA RP this long. I was ready to just fucking quit the server. I would not be in this fucking server doing any of this shit. And this dude literally is the reason why I'm still there and has supported my career and made my career when I didn't even know he was a fucking GTA streamer back when we used to fucking DJ and Rust together in the OTV server. So, yeah. Those hate groups can suck my fucking balls. I was ready to fucking dip out, and Buddha's like literally one of the reasons I'm still here, so. You guys want to know? Listen, since we're riding Buddha's dick right now, to any of the fucking hate groups or to anyone who like, Buddha is loved by every, like, you guys want to talk about the fucking Twitch like civil wars? Buddha is and Buddha won't believe this. He'll tell me to shut the fuck up and not say this. But I know this. Buddha is actually loved by all the streamers involved in all the fucking wars. Fucking X loves Buddha. Hassan loves Buddha. Train loves Buddha. And then you know what's even funny is then like you have this whole other side of streaming, which is like the roomies, right? So you got like Saikuno, Leslie, Myung, Yvonne, Ray. All of them fucking love Buddha. To a point where like when I like on the like, you know, oh, the fan trips, like I end up hanging out with them. They're always like, fuck, like, I wish Buddha would come along for this too. Like they fucking love hanging out with Buddha. No one hangs out, like there are no streamers who hang out with Buddha and don't just have a good fucking time with the dude. Like, Saikuno genuinely loves Buddha. Like, yeah, so any of these hate groups are on the wrong side of history.
Little dimer, baby. Did you get the assist for that?
Dimer. Yes, sir.
10-7. 4-2, 10-7. 4-2, 10-7. Shape text.
Yes, sir. Get back on it. I love this new redesign of this, by the way.
Oh my God, I got it.
You just gotta lock in, man. Let's go. Bro, he says this when we're playing ball the other night, too. He's just like, yo, lock in, man. Lock in.
Go.
Lock the fuck in. That's how you say lock the fuck
brother,
in, Blauski.
I need the drills.
We've been in LSPD for like, I've been in LSPD for my entire career and I love it and I don't want to leave, but I feel backed into a corner where it's like,
oh. Hey, what's up? I thought I dropped.
Kyle, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, my bad, Chief. I thought I dropped my keys over here. I hope I'm not interrupting. Did he tell you the part where he said he's going to burn the LSPD down and rebuild it in his image? I don't know. Sounds kind of fucked up to me. I just wanted to let you guys know that. He's going to burn the entire LSPD down.
Take a swan dive.
Gotcha, gotcha. I'm out, guys.
yeah, Fred.
Beautiful.
Judging.
Okay, anytime I see Beethoven's Fifth Symphony, all I can think of is this one TikTok. I only can think of this, dude.
Boy, that nigga Tovin just dropped. Oh, he did? Yeah. Ask me. Thanks.
I fucking love this. TikTok is worth it just for this one.
Why he saying that like that? Man, people ain't saying shit like that nowadays, dog. Wait till George Washington hear this shit. Play the next song, bro. And the week on top of that. Oh my God.
There we go. All right, what else is on clip queue?
Guys, to be able to this energetic the whole stream, I am making a huge announcement. I'm stopping with cigarettes, and I'm promising you, as a real fucking promise, I'm never lying to my community. I promise you guys, today is the day I stop with cigarettes. Today is the day I'm starting doing fitness, cardio.
Let's go. Oh.
I promise. So this is the last cigarette.
He needs court-ordered therapy. He's disturbed.
Since you are so much, since you were Miranda.
Do you know what he said to me the other day?
What did he say to you the other day?
I want to hear what he said to me the other day.
What did I say?
He said he would suck the cum out of my dad's balls just to get a taste of what I was made of.
What?
Yeah, I did
Jesus.
say
What?
That's a pretty good one, actually.
that. I did say that.
That's not how that works.
With him anymore.
Yeah, I think it is.
Bundy, I don't want to ride with him anymore. He's an
I mean, like if you're gonna sanitation. Just tell me where to go, bro.
Wait. You guys are doing sanitation?
Fuck James, fuck James, fuck James, fuck James, fuck James, fuck James, fuck James. Oh.
Hi, Julian.
James, are you alive?
No, you're not a robot. You're good.
Oh my.
Look, Julian's awake too.
My God.
I'm sure he would love.
Making their owners go through with it. But on the way, I'm afraid she was hit.
It's by what? Beautiful.
You because I want you not to get shot by Bundy when he finally says it.
Why the fuck would Bundy shoot me?
You'll understand. As of
10-2.
Sunday night, Cleo Shaw's dead.
Oh my God! Who did it? We should give him a fucking key to the city and a fucking medal.
A really bad person did it.
Oh, they can't be that bad. I mean, they did the city a fucking favor.
A lighthouse fell on her.
What do you mean? Whoa. A lighthouse. It fell on top of her. The lighthouse fell on top of her.
Yes, it crushed her.
Oh my God. What a terrible way to go. Oh, I wish I could have seen it.
But one
Derek,
last
come
thing.
on.
One last thing.
Bro, you gonna pull through, right? It's Derek. He's gotta go, man. He's gotta
Derek,
go up.
one last thing before we go. Okay, we can leave.
Wait, did he just flatline? I think he just flatlined. Derek, get out of here, Derek.
Did Ray die?
All right. Make sure he's good. Look him over. Seems fine. Local nurses can let Ray talk.
Somebody just pull a grenade.
No.
I see you. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Who the fuck is that up there? On the highway. Where?
What the fuck is this? Hello?
Motherfucker flew in like Batman, bro.
You see like a Batman, bro. You see that? Come on, bro. You like that shit? Hey, all I got, doing.
Yeah, that. What else you want?
Spice. Oh, we don't watch my own clips in here, guys.
Holy shit.
I am nervous watching a Vebe clip.
Nope. Sia! Why are you spoiling me for the 1000th time? Vebe gusta estaremos. Hi, Sia.
Okay.
I got my.
I stop.
See, she's right there.
I knew, like, I was like, oh, like this is like nothing bad yet, and then it just, you guys, yeah, I got Vapid. Thank you.
I go get my dongle.
You okay? Blau?
I'm dead.
What happened?
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
She killed me.
Oh, bitch. You better fucking not play that card with me. Hell the fuck no. Step up, bitch. Come on. I'll kill you for real. I'll fucking kill you for real. Come on, stand up.
For like a minute.
She's not dead, Ming. She literally laid down. She's gaslighting you.
(778.9)
7-7 will be escorting to tow yard.
Hey.
Thing.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's been happening the whole time. Help me. Are you for fucking real? That's the shittest music I've ever heard in my fucking life, you scumbags! Hey, whoa. Fuck that song! Fuck you! Fuck you, I got your boy! I got your boy! You can play all you fucking want, scumbag! Fuck your fucking boy! I wanna beat your fucking boy in custody, you fucking scumbag! Fuck you!
Gotta bag them groceries tomorrow, bitch. You are broke and homeless. You live with your mom. You eat fruit snacks. You dirty bitch. You have a horrible credit score, bro. You live off your fucking mom. You are trash. You are fucking horrible. Your mom doesn't love you. Leave the fucking house, bro. You are a fucking bum. Go wash your fucking hair. You got fucking lice in your fucking beard. You dirty bitch. You're musty. Your dad left you because you got bad vibes. You're ugly. You get no hoes. Fuck you. You got a peanut allergy.
I fucking love Uzi, dude. Holy shit. That was amazing. Holy shit. You got a fucking peanut allergy. Oh my god. Yeah, chat. I feel like we covered a lot of stuff today. Still more stuff to cover tomorrow. I'll try and get the IRL stream up tomorrow. I'm shooting Zoomer versus Boomer, or Boomer versus Zoomer, with Peter and 100 Thieves tomorrow. Or Peter, Kaide, Beanans, and 100 Thieves. That'll be fun. I'm shooting that. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow, finally, because my hair's fucking long as fuck. What else do we have going on? Well, it's on my schedule this week. This is the first stream of the week. Oh, yeah. So I'll try to do the IRL board games. Thursday we'll do a big. I'll be back in GTA, so not in GTA till Thursday. We'll do some more React then as well. Someone said, "Did you watch Valkyrie's video?" No, we'll do more React then. So if you want, I'll do it then. Friday I put as TBD. I might do some spicy fun stream. It might be that this IRL stream ends up getting moved to Friday, chat. I just might not have it ready by then, so we'll see. This stuff, all three of these days are pretty tentative, but definitely Saturday and Sunday we'll be back to sort of GTA, React, Ride React. Pretty standard streams then. But one of these streams is going to be a dope IRL board game stream or IRL like drinking stream. So wait, Blau, did you move out on this house? Wait, what? That move out on what house? What? What? No, my Friday plan is just TBD. I don't know what I'm doing on Friday. We'll figure it out. Who's participating in the IRL board games? I don't know. Chat, I don't know. I'll post it when I know. This is why I have this as very tentative schedule. It's always TBD. Chat, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I will see you guys tomorrow for some form of stream tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. Bye.